folks, one of the most anticipated matchups of the entire regular season. Two national championship contenders, each ranked in the top 5. Which side can step up and deliver on this big stage? Welcome, folks, to Allegiant Stadium, the home of the Raiders, right off the Las Vegas Strip. As we'll see a playoff team from last year, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, taking on last season's national champions, the Florida Gators. For EA Sports College Football, Chris Fowler, joined as always by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, let's get right to the action. Notre Dame will kick it off to get us underway. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So the Florida Gators offense trots out there to open this game. Not often these days you see a matchup as good as this between two elite running backs. Two guys who are the focal point of the offense.
And talking to them this week, you know they are both hyped up to go against each other. Both looking for bragging rights. Can't wait to see who ends up playing better.
It's a shotgun run call. Only a short gain in that run. Defense able to pen him in. Fans around the country got their eyes on this matchup. This is going to be fun. It doesn't happen often enough in college football. An early season collision of top 5 teams.
Yeah, you love to see a test early in the year for the players and the coaches because you find out all that work you put in the summer. You think you got a good football team, and now you get a chance to go up against one of the top teams in the country. I'm just glad we're here to witness it.
This line getting set up. It's a first down play. From the shotgun, handoff inside. Breaking free at midfield. Here he goes. Past the 10. And he's into the end zone. But hold on. There's a flag down. This might be coming back. So that long scoring play is spoiled by a penalty. That's a big call in this game. Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. Running back with the football. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior.
Hat on the hat up front. Good job of opening up the holes. Anytime you can get positive yards on first down, that's a win.
Looking to pass here on second down. Incomplete. That should have been caught. That's on the receiver.
Oh, man. For him to be that wide open and drop it. Sometimes you just have too much time in your hands. You end up thinking way too much. Gets your hands a little shaky.
Off the play fake. Looking to throw the football. The pass is off target. He got hit as he threw as the third down pressure works. The Gators will line up to punt it away. They'll call for the fair catch here. So Notre Dame's offense takes the field. Our first chance to see them today. We got a quarterback here coming off a sensational performance, Kirk. He sounded very confident when we met with him this week, but let's see if he can build on that this time.
Yeah, I think the last game that he played, he was through the football on time. He didn't try to do too much, found the open receivers, took what the defense gave him, and as you mentioned, we had a chance to talk to him. I think that's what he's looking to try to do, not try to live up to the hype, just put together another solid performance.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give.
This offense is known for that up-tempo approach. The defense has got to make their calls and get adjusted and ready to play.
Oh, reverse. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Notre Dame comes to the line quickly. Drop back here on third down. On the tight end, grabs it over the middle. The tackle is made, but that's good for a first down at the 47.
Well, there's no time to sit there and talk to each other as a defense. You give up a big game for a first down, and already you got to get lined up because here comes the ball again.
And tackled after a small pickup there.
Hey, it's a great job of this defense containing the running game. But if I'm calling the plays, I'm not abandoning the running game just yet. I think it's important to have some sense of balance. So throwing and running is essential. Stick with it.
Zero running room. Stop right at the line of scrimmage. They're backed up here trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Dropping back. We're going to throw for the first down. Off target and incomplete. And here comes the punter onto the field. He's on to boot it away now. The punt will bounce and head out of bounds. That's right near the goal line. Perfect execution.
Oh, my gosh, Chris. Are you kidding me? That's how you flip the field in your favor. That's for the brand. What an absolute bomb. And they pinned them inside the 5-yard line.
Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. And the defense all over that running play. They stop about the 2. Second down after that run on the previous play. Ball handed off. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time.
Well, Chris, you think about over the years with the Gators and their offense, it's always about Steve Spurrier and spreading it out and fun and gun and attacking downfield. But I think these great Gator teams, they have an ability to do what we just saw.
He's in the clear. Oh, and he heads out of bounds after a really nice gain there.
And I don't think the defense had any clue that the screen was being called. They're getting upfield, getting pressure on the quarterback, and that ball gets dumped. There's no one left to be able to slow him down from getting a big gain.
Grab by the receiver. Tackle made at the 36, and it'll be first down. This offense in good position here. The Gators with 1st and 10 here. The ball is handed off into the shotgun. They test the middle and get stuck. That is just not open for business today. No gain there. This defense has been getting sliced up on the drive, but they push back that time.
Yeah, kind of a bend but don't break mentality by this defense. They have been giving up some big chunks here on this drive, but let's see if a stop like this can give them a little bit of confidence here. Now try to pressure the quarterback on these upcoming plays. It's pretty simple as a defensive coordinator. When the quarterback drops back to throw, if we get pressure on him, we got a chance to slow him down and win the football game. If we don't, could be a long afternoon. Good job here by dialing up the pressure.
Swarmed by the pass rush. A sack.
Finally, the defense is able to come up with a play on this drive. Let's face it, this offense has been able to put things together. Quarterback's had a nice drive, but finally, great job of getting the pressure and getting after that quarterback.
And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. The Fighting Irish offense is back on the field. They were forced to punt it away last time, so let's see if they can get clicking in this possession. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Let's it fly to the wideout. It's picked off. He tried to fire the ball into a tight window. And that's a solid return after the interception.
Well, your best players got to make big plays in these kind of moments, and that's what happened right here with this defensive back. The offense in a tie game in the red zone, looking at points, and instead, the defense with the interception. In a tie game, their offense now has the ball.
From the shotgun, it's a handoff. End zone ahead, and he could not be stopped. Touchdown, Florida. Well, they began with great field position, and that didn't take long at all, Gordon.
Well, that's how you take advantage of an opportunity. Your defense sets you up in great field position. You're not looking for a field goal. You're looking for a touchdown. Give the credit to this offense for being aggressive and punching it in.
Here's the point after attempt. PAT makes it 7-0. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee and to bring the football to the 25-yard line. And the Fighting Irish offense comes back out onto the field. See if this quarterback can bounce back. The last possession, a pick on the very first play. Goes to his right side there for the completion. They get him down, but the gain moves the ball up to the 36.
Well, these big pass plays can jumpstart this offense a bit, and here they go at the tempo, looking to get this defense confused and out of position.
Tackled quickly after the catch, he'll be short of the marker. Second down, we're going to throw it. Caught near the sideline, but just a short gain. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there. Notre Dame comes to the line quickly. On the ground, trying for the first down with the tight end. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Now, the defense is not fooled at all. I will tell you, I'm surprised by the call. Now, that's not Brock Bowers out there. They hand it off to the tight end, and the defense is all over it.
And at fourth down, they'll punt it away here. The coverage team makes the stop on this return. And the Florida offense is back out on the field now. They punch it into the end zone the last time. Let's see if this defense has made some adjustments to stop him this time. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off.
There's just not a whole lot of options here for this quarterback on the RPO. The defense, give them credit. They did a nice job of sniffing it out. I wouldn't be surprised if the quarterback is second-guessing that decision of giving it to the back instead of pulling that and either running it himself or maybe making a nice throw.
Blitz and a quick sack.
How about Notre Dame sending a backer here? He comes up with a sack. A little Rudy magic on this one. Boy, they've had some great linebacker play over the years. Of course, think about Manti Te'o, Jalen Smith, who's now in the NFL and had a great career in South Bend. Notre Dame with great history at playing linebacker.
Incomplete. He was hit as he threw the football there on third down.
What in the world is going on with the pass protection today? That was almost a third sack, and it's still the first quarter. Maybe slide protection or call some screens, maybe play action, anything to try to help this quarterback out.
And the returner brought down by the coverage team. So here comes the Notre Dame offense back onto the field. Last time they were forced to punt it away. Can they get points out of this possession? From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside.
Well, not much of a gain there, but this is what they do. They love to go fast. The defense has got to be aware.
And the quarterback keeps it here. Able to fight for a decent gain here in that running play. Here comes the up-tempo offense. And the third and short, they'll try to throw for it. Receiver makes the catch. That play enough for a first down. The offense set up at the 43. Notre Dame getting set for the 1st and 10 coming up. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Breaking tackles. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Offense operating at high tempo now, no huddle.
A lot of times you see teams go up-tempo and they've got momentum. It comes off for a big gain. These guys are struggling, and yet here they go, going back to reliable, trying to get back to the line of scrimmage again.
Notre Dame comes to the line quickly. On third down, he drops to throw. Taking a deep shot here to the right. That one falls incomplete. They tried to press it deep, but now it brings up fourth down.
Hey, it's an incompletion, but it's a nice job by the quarterback. I know it didn't pan out, but the most important thing is he didn't turn the football over and he didn't take a sack. It'll give your kicker a chance to put some points on the board if they opt for the field goal here on fourth down.
He got it. The field goal's good.
Boy, this guy has such a strong leg. No problem. Up into the net from 50 plus.
Come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. And the Florida offense retakes the field. Last time was a quick 3-and-out. Can they get a drive going this time? And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Handoff here from the shotgun. The pickup is 7 yards. Now it's 2nd and 3.
What a great job to be able to establish some rhythm to an offense. When you can run the football like this, it just opens up the playbook. You can continue to run. You can go to play action. You really keep the defense on their heels when you can run the ball like this. Nice play.
How aggressive will they be on this first down play?
They told us all week that they thought they had an opportunity to get this tight end the football, and here they are early in the game showing that they mean business.
Going absolutely nowhere. That would be a loss of the play. And Florida has the lead, Kirk, as we break for the quarter. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. They've flipped ends of the field. We're ready now for the second period. Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. Pre-snap motion from the offense. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. Catch made on the right side. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass.
Boy, the slant route is already a difficult pass to defend in man coverage, but especially against a receiver like that, man, good luck. Big receiver, they can use their body to shield the defensive back from the ball if it's placed correctly by the quarterback.
It's nearly picked off. He couldn't hold on to it. Don't expect that from such a reliable defender. Brings up 4th down, though.
Man, on your own side of the field, you're playing a risky game here. 3rd and short. Your goal should just be keep this drive alive the best way you can sometimes is just hand the ball off to your running back and have him get behind that offensive line and go to work. Curious to see what they do now here on this 4th and short.
And the Notre Dame offense back out on the field. They got points on the board last time thanks to a long-range field goal. First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. Looking for the wideout. He makes the grab. And a big gain before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs.
Look at this, Chris. After that big gain and a first down, they're already at the line of scrimmage, ready to get this up-tempo offense cranking.
And it's caught. Notre Dame comes to the line quickly. They look to throw it here on second down. Hit as he threw. He's going deep here. Catch made in space. Look out. That's a huge gain down to the 16 in one play. They've suddenly become a threat to score. From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. The quarterback finds the tight end for the completion. Tackle is made. It's a short gain, well short of the marker. Quarterback keeps the football. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this 3rd down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Makes the catch. Can he get in? He makes it to the end zone. Touchdown, Irish.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath, just like this. And when he catches a football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT is good, so the score is 10-7 now. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. We'll start from the 25. The Gators offense retakes the field. They were forced to punt last time. Can they get this offense going finally? Get some points out of this possession. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
I mean, that's another sack, Chris. I mean, we're just getting started here. First half, you're already talking about giving up 3 sacks. Got to think about changing things up schematically, help that offensive line, and help that poor quarterback before he gets killed.
Hunter has been very busy so far. Can they finally convert here on 3rd down? Out of the gun now on 3rd down. He's hit just before the throw, and it's incomplete again. 4th down coming up.
Chris, this offensive coordinator is going to have to adjust. We've seen hits and sacks and pressure on this quarterback all game long. They've got to find a solution to create more time for the quarterback to be able to throw the football, or maybe completely overhaul and change what they're doing on offense.
And the Fighting Irish offense is back on the field. Remember, last time they scored a touchdown. Can they keep clicking here, or the defense come up with a stop? Grab down the middle. It's low. He'll be taken down, but he crosses midfield to the 48. Notre Dame comes to the line quickly.
Okay, here they go. Big 1st down, good pickup, and they are off and running.
Receiver makes the grab. They bring him down after a short gain there. Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. Now goes in motion. Defense will have to adjust. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. They finally tackle him, but all the way down to the 20-yard line. And there's the handoff. Has it back to the end zone. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Notre Dame.
Chris, we get so caught up in this era of the spread, of throwing the football, and the quarterback and the receivers. This is a great example of the value of having a running back that has a nose for the end zone and can take it in for a touchdown.
Point after, up and good. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Return starts from inside the 5. He's tackled at the 21. That's the drive to start. And the Florida offense is back out on the field now. They're coming off a quick 3-and-out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. On 1st down, it's play action. Looking right, this one caught. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball at the 34.
It's hard to be in man coverage when the quarterback has this kind of time to be able to navigate and find the open man. He finds his receiver pulling away from that defender, makes a nice throw and a 1st down.
That one moves the ball across the 40.
Setting the tone early with good runs like this can really wear defense down and keep the defense guessing. That's why some of the best coaches of all time have primarily done it with great run games.
Thrown quickly, caught in the right flat. He rolls out of bounds. That's a big gainer there. And the Gators getting set on 1st and 10. A quick throw out left, complete. And he'll get the 1st down yards before they finally bring him down.
Well, this is why they want to get his hands on the football as often as possible. We always know about his ability to make plays downfield, but here they just get it to him quick on a wide receiver screen. He shakes the tackle and picks up nice yards.
And they finally stop him, but a decent gain that time. Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. That's a bullet, but it's incomplete.
But they don't make the completion here. The timing seemed to be off between the quarterback and the receiver. But, man, this defensive coordinator, he may want to consider getting more pressure on this quarterback by changing some things up. He's got a lot of time back there to throw the ball. And eventually, it's going to cost you.
Brought down at the 3, but that's enough for a 1st and goal.
I don't playing the quarterback here. You get the third down with the catch radius that this tight end has, give it to him every single time. Now it's 1st and goal.
Well, they tried a little, but stuck for no gain. Now they come up 2nd and goal from the 3. And the wideout goes in motion. A pop pass on the jet sweep. Touchdown, Gators. They cap the drive with 6 points. Now the all-important extra point. PAT up and good. They get a little bit closer. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. And the Fighting Irish offense comes back out onto the field. A little bit of my turn, your turn on the early going here. Both offenses scoring touchdowns their last possession. Looking to throw it on 1st down. Finds his man. It's low. They stop him after a short gain. It's not a 1st down. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. Notre Dame comes to the line quickly. Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Receiver makes the catch. They bring him down, but he makes the 3-yard line. That's a solid gain.
Well, it's 3rd down. The defense knows he's going to get the ball. You still can't stop the quarterback finding this receiver to be able to pick up another 1st down for this offense.
2nd down after that short completion. Receiver now before the snap. A play action looking to throw. And that pass is incomplete. No idea who he was trying to throw it to.
That's a misfire there, Chris. This passing game has got to be able to get into sync and find a rhythm.
Challenging play for the offense. They face 3rd and long here from their own 43. Looking to chuck it again. And it falls incomplete.
When it's 3rd down, you know that blitz might be coming. The offensive line's got to do a better job of communicating to give this quarterback a little bit more time to be able to win a one-on-one matchup out on the perimeter. They're unable to hold up, and the blitz gets home to affect the quarterback and his timing.
No fair catch. He feels the punt. And the returner is tackled by this punt coverage team. And the Florida offense retakes the field. The last possession, they really had the passing game clicking, moved right down the field for a touchdown. So the first play of the drive coming up here, under 3 minutes to play before half. They bring him down, but he reaches the 30-yard line.
Well, nice 1st down here by this running back, and what he's doing today makes me reflect on some of the great backs that they've had over the years in Gainesville. Emmitt Smith, arguably one of the best backs, if not the best back in the history of the game. Damian Pierce more recently, but even guys like Eric Rhett and Fred Taylor, just really talented running backs with the ability to take it to the house.
The quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. They stop the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play.
Quarterback looks downfield to make this throw. He wants to be able to get the ball to be able to pick up enough yards for a 1st down, but instead, he gets the ball at least underneath to the drag route and gets some positive yards.
That completion makes it 2nd and short. It's a short completion with the tight end. They stop him with the 47, but that's enough for a 1st down. And a timeout is called to talk strategy. Close game here as we approach halftime. The Gators come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. 1st down, looking to throw the football. Quick completion to the tight end. And he'll make his way out of bounds after gaining decent yardage.
Just a good job of spreading the wealth, making sure everybody's getting their touches. When you do that, the defense can't lock in on one guy or two guys. Make them have to be aware of everybody and allows you to continue to spread the ball.
Breaks into the clear. And a huge gain before he's forced out of bounds. Big yards to set up a fresh set of downs.
Wait, nice job here by this offense, creating an opportunity for this receiver to excel after the catch. It's early in this game, so this defense better get their arms around this receiver because he could be a monster today.
And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Ball moved back to the 4 for second and goal. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. They'll take a timeout where they check it out. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. He escapes the pocket. He throws the ball out of bounds. They're smart not to take a sack on that play. Brings up third down. Out of the gun now on third down. He can't let it escape. It's a sack.
I can't believe the amount of pressure this defense is getting on this quarterback. Sack after sack. Well, you got to think about changing things up. The snap count, the scheme, anything at all to help this offensive line. They're overmatched so far in this game. Well, Chris, it's a nice kick here to polish off that drive with at least 3 points up on the board.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. So no return here. He takes it in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. From the shotgun, here's an inside give. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss. They lose 3 in that play, so now it's second down and 13. Important play coming up. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. The pass rush gets home. And now the defense will call a timeout before this critical down, just to get everybody on the same page. So here comes third and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. They'll test the right side here. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
That is called gap integrity. Nice job by this defense of taking away that inside run and then using their speed as the back tried to bounce that to the outside. There's just no room to run.
Minutes going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
All right, guys, a delightful first 2 quarters of football there today in Vegas. And this has just been a passing clinic, really, by both offenses. They've effectively stretched these defenses, forcing the secondaries to cover every blade of grass, and they've still racked up big plays. Man or zone, pick your poison, or lay some blame at the feet of those pass rushers who can't do anything against the maulers on that offensive line. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to watch this one unfold. Back to our guys in the booth.
The Gators will kick this away to start the second half. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. So here comes the Notre Dame offense back onto the field. Trying to get something going early here in the second half and jump on top. And they get the second half started with a running play. And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Didn't expect to lose 4 in the first down run. Set up now second and 14. Looking to pass here on second down. Quick throw to the left. Downfield catch made just inside the left sideline. He got the foot down. Good play. Notre Dame comes to the line quickly. And the tight end tries to muscle his way to a first down. Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs. Notre Dame getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Makes the catch. It's low. And the second effort there will earn him the first down. This Notre Dame offense is moving quickly down the field. Play action fake. Looking to throw. And he finds his tight end for the catch. The defense all over. They stop him right at the line.
Well, that was definitely not what they had in mind, but look at this. Here comes the tempo again, undeterred by the tackle for a loss.
Caught by the receiver. Defense makes the stop very close to a first down. Crucial third down play after that completion. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Caught over the middle. It's low. Looks like Notre Dame will have the first down.
Well, that's exactly how you dice up a zone coverage. Nice throw downfield here on third down, and a really good route to give the quarterback a chance to make that play.
They'll run it from the gun. Breaks free. And the sophomore brought down after an excellent run. No huddle now for the offense.
Okay, here comes the hurry up. This is what they love to do. They get a big gain on the ground, hurry up into position, and go right back at that defense again.
Grab down the middle. It's low. Brought down, but the completion moves the ball inside the 10-yard line. Defense getting pushed back. Here's a handoff on first and goal. And they finally stop him at the 3. The offense really threatening now. It's a second and goal play for the offense. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Second down, we're going to throw it. Touchdown, Fighting Irish to put them on top now.
Well, what a job by the offensive coordinator going to that 5 wide receiver set, creating the one-on-one matchups, finding the most favorable matchup, and then going to that receiver for the score.
So they'll try to add to the lead now for PAT. PAT makes it a 7-point lead. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. Gets it to the 25-yard line. That's when they'll start the drive. The Gators offense retakes the field. They'll use the ground game here.
Hey, listen, you don't always have to have big plays to be successful. It's a nice, solid gain here, keeps you on schedule, and you get ready for that next play.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Receivers now getting some new assignments before the snap. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. Pressure is coming. On the run here. Lets it go. And it's incomplete as he just overthrew his receiver that time.
You know, I like the quarterback's patience here, and instead of trying to force the issue and squeeze the ball into coverage, he just decides to just basically throw it away and live for the next down.
And he's going to take a shot down the left side. Brought down quickly, but it's a big game through the air. Spot the ball at the 45.
Really good job here of converting by this offense. And let's face it, at this point in the game, because they have such a big hole to climb out of, they've got to be able to convert and come up with a new set of downs. They do it here. Now they got a real shot to cut into this lead.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. Ball carrier heads out of bounds, but the pickup is good enough to move the chains. First down. This offense is rolling at the moment. It's first down and 10. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Running out of time in the pocket. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
And just like that, you squeeze the life out of this offense. That's another sack by this defense. They have been in that backfield the entire game, and a big reason why these guys are enjoying a lead.
Comes up with the catch. And the runner scoots out of bounds after gaining some decent yardage.
Well, the defense didn't have any time at all to get pressure on the quarterback. He gets the ball out of his hands pretty quickly on the hitch to the receiver.
So it's third and short from the opponent's 28. Let's see what the play call is here. They're already in field goal range, but thinking about the end zone. That gain moves the ball to the 17, first down. And the Gators lining up here on 1st and 10. Here comes a handoff. Here comes a crucial 2nd down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. And he's got it again. And he stopped just short, down at the 2, but an excellent run.
How about the offensive line here? Just a hat on a hat, opening up just enough room for the back to squeeze through there for a nice gain.
1st and goal to try to run it in. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing.
Well, they keep trying to run the football, and they keep getting dominated at the line of scrimmage. That has been a theme throughout this entire game. We've talked about it earlier in the game. It's not changing at all. They've become one-dimensional, and I think it's a lot.
Touchdown, Florida. This passing game is still on fire.
What a tough matchup for this defense down inside the 5-yard line against a big tight end. You're so worried about a slant or maybe a fade to the receivers, and instead they go to the big man, and he makes you pay.
Might have to try the extra point. The PAT is up and good, so we're tied up here in the 3rd quarter. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. And the Notre Dame offense back out on the field. They reached the end zone the last time out, trying to do the same thing here. First play of the drive, they're going to throw the football. Pop over the middle. It's low. Notre Dame comes to the line quickly. It's a quarterback keeper. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. So it's 3rd and long from the 29. The defense play coverage or blitz. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. That's caught. It's low. The defense stops him just short of the marker. That'll bring up 4th down. And the punt team makes its way onto the field. He's on to boot it away now. Coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. And the Florida offense is back out on the field now. The passing game was so effective in the last possession, right down for a touchdown. We'll see if the defense can make adjustments. He decides to keep it here. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
It's a nice job by this defense. They saw option, actually forced the quarterback to pull the ball on the read, and then they corral him for a loss. You could tell they worked hard on that in practice.
Swarm with a pass rush, a sack.
If I'm on this offensive line, man, I do not want to see the game film. This has been a tough game for the big boys. It appears almost like they've just been moonwalking the entire game, and they've been pushed all around. That's 6 sacks surrendered already in this game.
Oh, and they can't quite hold on. A great chance for their first interception here today. But it's going to bring up 4th down. The Gators will have to kick this away. Offense goes backwards on this drive. He's on to punt it away now. And the Fighting Irish offense is back on the field. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. Now the first play of the drive, they'll begin at the 38. Off the play fake on 1st down. Makes a quick catch. Just a small gain. Looking at 2nd and 9. The offense will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. Ending off on the draw play. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. As we wrap up the third quarter. Let's check out the quarterback comparison. This has been a terrific duel. Both guys putting on a show so far today. And let's see how this one unfolds in the final quarter, set to get underway. A big play here after the break. Offense trying to convert here on third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. On the run, he'll let it go. Oh, he makes the catch. They make the tackle, but not before he reaches the 37. Notre Dame comes to the line quickly.
Well, it's so easy to get caught up on the receivers and the quarterback, and your eyes get lost. You forget about the running back. Nice catch and a first down for this offense.
Finds a man open on the right side downfield. They bring him down, but a solid gain moves the football to the 24 and a first down. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. Quick tackle, spot the ball at the 11, and a red zone opportunity now. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Touchdown, Irish. And they take the lead here in the fourth quarter. That's another passing strike from this quarterback. He is having himself a tremendous ballgame.
Boy, this guy just can't miss. Every single time he throws, it seems like he's coming up with another touchdown. The receivers are running good routes. He has enough time to throw. And, man, this poor defense, they might want to think about changing up coverage. Because right now, it is not working.
And the point after is good. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And the Florida offense retakes the field. This group is coming off a quick 3 and out. Can they put something together with this drive? Quick throw to his receiver. He's got his man wide open. Now here he goes. Tackled all the way down at the 25-yard line. Suddenly they're in great position to get points.
This is what's so dangerous about this offense, Chris. They have the ability to put the ball in the air downfield and really stretch those safeties back. This time they hit it for a big gain.
The ball is handed off out of the shotgun. He picks up 9, so just short of the first down, 2nd and 1. The Gators are in the red zone. Ball's incomplete. A lot of heat on that throw.
I'm a big fan of the RPO, but it is a dangerous play for the quarterback. You got to make the right decision. On this play, it just seemed like he was a little hesitant.
Heading for the end zone. No stopping him on that run. Touchdown, Gators.
And that's another touchdown for this guy. This defense better adjust and get eyes into that backfield, or he may go for a 3rd or a 4th later today.
They'll set up for the PAT. And that PAT gives us a tie ball game here in the final quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And so it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25. Fighting Irish offense comes back out onto the field. Quarterback pulls the ball. It's a keeper. First down and more. He's still running. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain. Notre Dame comes to the line quickly.
Yeah, we know this guy can spin it, but you can't forget about his wheels, too. That's another first down for this offense, and they are feeling it.
Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. An inside give now from the shotgun. The senior able to make the stop after a short gain. Offense looking to keep the drive going here. 3rd and short now from the 44. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. That's enough to move the sticks and give them a first down at the 41. This Notre Dame offense is moving quickly down the field. Quarterback delivers complete to the right side. They bring him down, but a solid game there on first down. Looks to be just inches short of the marker.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. A quarterback with the ability to read the defense properly and then just get it to the open man. Sometimes it sounds simple, but it's tough to execute. This time we have good recognition by the quarterback, and he gets it down to the tight end. You can see what he can do after the catch.
Snapping it from the red zone now, looking to throw. Touchdown, Notre Dame. They jump on top now here in the 4th. Extra point try coming now. PAT is up and good. The lead by a touchdown here in the 4th quarter. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He's going to return it from near the goal line. Not much on the return. They'll stop him at the 24. Good coverage. The Gators offense retakes the field. He hands it off from the gun. Broken tackle still going. Stopped at the 36. That's good enough to move the sticks.
How about that offensive line? That's just getting a hat on a hat, opening just enough room for the back to be able to get through there for a big gain.
Off the RPO, caught to the right.
This is an example of a quarterback and his offense just taking what the defense gives you. Not a huge play, but positive yards. The defense wants to give that throw to you. You take it, get the ball to your receiver, stay ahead of the sticks.
Grab down the middle. It's Morrison. Tackle, but forced out.
Well, you could tell the quarterback knew exactly what he wanted to do with the football. He was going to that in route no matter what. He hits it for a nice gain.
And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's 2nd down.
Chris, I think the pressure is taking a toll on this quarterback. You can just tell the pass rush is affecting his progressions and his willingness to throw it away.
And this pass is on target. Caught. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play. The offense getting closer to a game-tying touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Makes the grab with plenty of room to run. Tackle made at the 21. This offense in great scoring position now. And the Gators will have 1st and 10 here. The shotgun handoff here. They bring him down, but that play moves him into scoring position. 1st and 10 from the 11.
Nothing better than an offense on first down to be able to pick up big positive yards like that. You can either keep giving it to the back, or it can set up play action and get the defense to come up to the line of scrimmage, and you can throw it over top of it.
Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. Launching one to the end zone. Touchdown, Florida. Great catch when they desperately needed it.
Well, that's a thing of beauty right there. Good job all around. Offensive line gave the quarterback enough time. Quarterback puts it right on the money. And with this receiver running a route like this, makes it pretty simple. All you have to do is get his head turned around, catch that football. He's already in the end zone for the touchdown.
And now the try here for the extra point. The PAT is up and good, and we are all tied here in the final quarter. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee and to bring the football to the 25-yard line. So here comes the Notre Dame offense back onto the field. Looking out throwing here to start the drive. Dump off caught by the running back. Stopped right there at the line. No gain. Notre Dame comes to the line quickly.
Boy, the defense does such a good job of taking any threat downfield away. All he can do is throw it to his back, and loss of yards, now you're behind the sticks.
Caught over the middle. It's Jones. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. One of the biggest plays we've had so far. Third down, and the crowd really getting into it. Looking deep down the left side. Oh, it's intercepted. A critical late mistake here. Oh, he's bringing it back.
Oh, Chris, you're in the fourth quarter. It's a tie game, and you throw an interception. Oh, my goodness. I know it's obvious, but you just got to take care of the football. It's that simple. Now their opportunity to take the lead is lost, and everything is flipped in the other direction.
And the Florida offense is back out on the field now. And the quarterback keeps it on the option. And he will be stuffed for no gain.
That's exactly how you want to defend the option. You know, old school way is assignment football. You have to account for the quarterback, the pitch man. Here, the quarterback had really nothing other than just kind of lower his head and get as much as he could. Fortunately for the defense, it wasn't very much.
Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. One of those critical third down plays coming up. So the clock has stopped, and we've reached the last 2 minutes here. Offense looking to keep the drive alive. It's third down. The tight end goes in motion before the snap. On the shotgun, it's a handoff. Fighting for yardage, but the defense stops him just short of that first down marker. And now a timeout quickly called by the defense as they try to get everybody on the same page here. So on fourth down, here comes a crucial field goal attempt. And that one's straight down the middle. And that puts him in front here in the final 2 minutes.
Boy, there's nothing more impressive to me than a kicker that can come through in the clutch. Gives them the lead here in the fourth quarter, but there's still time left for a final drive, so their defense will have to step up.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. That'll start at the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. On first and 10, they'll look to throw it. The receiver grabs it. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. Here we go, trailing late in the game here. Serious urgency for this offense right now. Grab down the middle. It's low. Looks like Notre Dame will have the first down. The clock is still running. They got to get set quickly. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Pulls it in. It's low. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. They'll have to hurry now. Second down with the clock ticking. Here's the snap. Looking to throw here. Grab behind the line. It's low. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. And the offense will wisely spend a timeout after the play. Clock management is going to be very important here in the final minutes. Offense will need some big plays to get into field goal range. The clock, a huge factor here. Short pass finds the tight end. And that play moves the ball across midfield. First down now from the 42. So it's a first down here. The clock is stopped temporarily, but they'll get to the line quickly.
QB slicing. No gain on the play. Second down coming up.
Tight game. Final 2 minutes. Can the offense make a play here? And they desperately need it. Again, thrown out of the RPO, and it's complete. And the defense swarms not much of a gain on that completion. Drops back, needing a third down completion here. And it's picked off in the end zone. The defense is going to win this game, crushing any chance of a comeback. Now they can secure the W by just kneeling down. So this one is tucked away. Time for victory formation. Ball is snapped, and the quarterback will just take a knee. Well, when you're a team that comes in, Kirk, with great expectations, big goals at the end, you're going to get tested. They were tested here today by another ranked team. I was impressed how they responded.
Chris, there's no doubt about it. I think the thing that really stood out to me is the way they played for 4 quarters, just dominating football. And this is a team that's had to deal with being kind of the hunted, the team that knows that every single week teams want to bring them down. They took on a very talented team today and just dominated.
And that is going to do it. We enjoyed being here. For Kirk Street, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. go, folks. One of the most anticipated matchups of the entire regular season. Two national championship contenders, each ranked in the top 5. Which side can step up and deliver on this big stage? Welcome to Lincoln, Nebraska, home of some of the most loyal fans in the sport. Memorial Stadium, home of the Nebraska Cornhuskers. As we'll see, last season's national champions, the Florida Gators, taking on a playoff team from last year, the Nebraska Cornhuskers. For EA Sports, I'm Chris Fowler, joined in the booth by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, let's get this thing going. The Cornhuskers will kick this away to get us going here. Now he comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. So the Gators offense comes onto the field for the first time today. Got a quarterback here coming off a sensational performance, Kirk. He sounded very confident when we met with him this week, but let's see if he can build on that this time.
Yeah, I think the last game that he played, he was threw the football on time. He didn't try to do too much, found the open receivers, took what the defense gave him, and as you mentioned, we had a chance to talk to him. I think that's what he's looking to try to do, not try to live up to the hype, just put together another solid performance.
Listen to the crowd energy here in the early going. This is a tough environment for visitors. They'll ride the back again here. That's a solid gain. Moves the ball to the 29. It's 3rd and 6, a challenging spot here in the opening drive.
Hey, nice RPO here by the offense. Defense is going to sit back, make it easy on the quarterback, hand it off up the middle. Nice solid game. Stay ahead of the chains.
They bring him down, but the freshman quarterback showing off the arm strength. The Gators will line up on 1st and 10. They're going to run it here. Picks up the first, looking for more. Good enough for first down yardage. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Play action here on 1st down. Grabbed by the receiver. They finally stop him. It's a huge gain down to the 23.
Man, they got exactly the right coverage early in this game that they were looking for. They found the matchup, and they hit a big one early.
Pass complete for a first down. The offense gets a fresh set of downs. He dumps it off to the tight end. They bring him down quickly, a short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. And here comes the noise. This crowd is trying to inspire this defense to make a big red zone stop.
Chris, this is a great game, but I'm always so impressed with the offensive line because they sell this as much as anything. The quarterback's making the read, trying to figure out if the defense is committed to the run or the pass, and then he's going to go the other direction. He makes the right throw here out to the flat to the right, but the offensive line showing the defense it's a run look is what opens this up eventually for the nice game.
Snags a quick throw. Enough to convert on 3rd there. So first down from the 12 now. The Gators are going to cash in here in the red zone. The shotgun running play call. Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. Quarterback drops back. And they hit him just as he releases the ball. It's incomplete.
Boy, that pass rush got in there in a hurry. Great job by this defense of disrupting the rhythm and timing between the quarterback and the receivers.
Makes the grab on the move. Touchdown, Gators. This quarterback on fire today.
Boy, this is a great way to start this game for this offense. Everything seems to be clicking. Quarterback's making great decisions. Here he makes a perfect throw to the receiver for a nice touchdown to get this game started right.
Now they line up to kick the extra point. And the PAT makes it 7-0.
That makes the score Florida 7, Nebraska 0.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. He's going to bring this out a few yards deep in the end zone. He's tackled at the 10. Not good field position to start the drive. So Nebraska's offense makes their way onto the field for their first possession. It's a group that's really led by the big fellas up front. An offensive line that can ball you. They really are the personality of this team. Can they impose that today again, Kurt?
Well, some people recruit quarterbacks and receivers, try to win the game out on the perimeter. These guys love to be able to develop offensive linemen, and it's paid off. They can run the football, they get behind those big boys up front, and they dominate people. Cannot wait to see, can this defense load up physically and hold up against this offensive line?
Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. And the game will pick up the first down, tackled at the 22.
That is a first down. Good job by this big offensive line and this running back to be able to pick up positive yards. How often have we said that over the years with backs and offensive line play from Nebraska?
Moves out of the pocket.
Chris, I love the patience here by the quarterback. He's waiting for something to happen downfield, but it's not there. Then you see the athletic ability to be able to pick up some good yards.
Second down after that previous play. Now they'll switch it up, looking to throw the ball here. That's reeled in. It's York. And he's shoved out of bounds with the defense short of the first down marker. Offense sets the formation. It's third down. DB's looking to jam the receivers at the snap. He is stuffed at the line. It's going to bring up fourth down. And the Huskers bring their punt team onto the field.
Number 18 on to kick it away.
They finally get him down, but that's a solid return. Good work by the return man. And the Florida offense retakes the field. Great possession last time. They punched it into the end zone. Can the defense come up with a stop this time? The back's got it. The sophomore with a strong tackle there.
You know, in the era that we live in right now, everybody wants to spread the field around, try to create space, try to create one-on-one matchups, and the defense has countered over the years by trying to play out wide. But here's a great example. The defense has the ability to play wide, but still be solid at the line of scrimmage and not give up big run plays.
The pocket breaking down. It's incomplete. He took a hit as he threw the football. That brings up a third down. They come to the line. A long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. And he'll drop back here on third down. Short throw complete to the tight end. He moved the ball to the 48 and earned a fresh set of downs.
Most defensive coordinators focus a lot of their energy on how their unit performs on third down and in the red zone. They give up a couple more third down conversions.
It's a fumble. The offense able to fall on it and avoid the turnover. Got lucky that time.
Well, the offense catches a break here, lucky to jump on the ball after coughing it up. He's lucky that his other teammates had some good awareness.
And the Gators look to keep this drive moving. And now the handoff. And it'll be smothered right at the line for no gain.
Chris, textbook job by the defense surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
Here's the second down play. Looks right for a quick completion. And they've got him down at the 3. Big gain on that completion.
This defense has got to do a better job in coverage if they want to get off the field anytime soon. You keep defending like that, and this offense could have 50 on you by the end of this game.
Quick pass. Here comes a jet sweep. He's swarmed by the defense.
Boy, shout out to this defense. What a play. Great job of getting penetration. Hey, they're backed up near the goal line. Does not prevent them from sniffing out that trickery of the jet sweep. Good job of picking that one up.
Bringing pressure. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
Chris, this is what I love about the legacy in a Nebraska linebacker is the ability to get after the quarterback like this. I mean, think about some of the guys that you and I have had a chance to watch wear that uniform. Back in the old days, it was that half jersey, right? Guys like Trev Alberts and Broderick Thomas and Terrell Farley in the mid-90s on that national championship team. And Levante David, who's a great pro, but got it all started right there in Lincoln.
Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. Touchdown, Florida. Great connection there for 6 points.
That's what I love about this running back is he's so dangerous after the catch. You know, you look at him and you think about the ability to run between tackles or even bounce it outside, and that's great. But what makes him really one of the more dangerous backs in the country is this right here. Catch the ball to the backfield, make people miss, and take it into the end zone.
The kick sails through, so the lead is 14-0. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. So no return here. He takes it in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. This should be the last play of the quarter. Quick throw, the catch is made. They tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there. And Florida has the lead, Kirk, as we break for the quarter. They jumped out to an early lead in that opening period. Let's take a quick look at the stats so far. Crucial stage of the game as we begin the second quarter. Is this one going to get out of hand? So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Solid gain, moves the ball to a 43.
It's a good, solid gain. 5 or 6 yards. Love to see that from the running game.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Quarterback still with the football. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup.
Yeah, they go with the option, and they didn't fool the defense at all. You know, this defense has worked all week on defending the option and being fundamentally sound. That time, really good job with assignment football. Nowhere to...
He's in the clear. Inside the 20. They finally tackle him at the 4. It's a solid gain on the pitch and catch.
Boy, third down, you know you're going to get a lot of pressure from this defense. Quarterback's protected, does a great job of putting that ball where his receiver can make a play on it. What I love is what this guy does after the...
He makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Nebraska.
Great job here by the play caller, going to that 5 wide receiver set. He put all these guys out in space and create one-on-one matchups. It's very tough on this defense to try to win all the matchups and give the quarterback credit for being able to find where he wanted to go to be able to come up with that touchdown.
And they'll set up for the PAT. PAT is good, but still trail though. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Returner looking to create better field position. And he stopped at the 20, tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. The Gators offense retakes the field. They scored a touchdown on the last possession. Let's see if this defense has been able to come up with some adjustments and stop them this time.
Nice job here of controlling the line of scrimmage by this offensive line. The back does what he needs to do to get positive yards on first down.
Off the play fake, looking to pass it. Fires it to the wideout. He's got it in the open. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain.
You know, we talked this week with the offensive coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. He kept referring to his route running. Here's an example of that. Great route, enough separation to give the quarterback a nice lane to throw the football.
The Gators have 1st and 10 here. Off the play fake, looking to throw. On the move now. Using his legs on the scramble. And he'll step out of bounds after a solid gain on that run.
I love that this guy's not willing to just give up on plays. You know, he's got enough athletic ability to give you some positive yards in the run game, and he's able to do that right here.
Quick throw. That's an RPO caught on the left side. There's the tackle, but first down yardage.
This offense has become a first down machine, and that's so demoralizing for a defense, especially for those star players who don't sub out as much. By the fourth quarter, really starts to wear you out.
Defense able to contain him after that juke, but he picks up a solid gain. The Gators are looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. Handoff here from the shotgun. Oh, and he heads out of bounds after a really nice gain there.
Just what a great battle here at the line of scrimmage. Good push by the offensive line, and the back does enough to be able to pick up the first down.
First and goal, handoff. Going absolutely nowhere. It'll be a loss of it. So off the loss, it's second and goal from the 7. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw that time. And now third down coming up.
Risky throw here on second down. You know, small spaces down here can be an issue for any quarterback. Very interested to see what they call here on third down coming up.
Touchdown, Gators. Add 6 more points to the total. So still early, but this offense beginning to build momentum and build the lead now, Kurt.
As we've seen over the years, Chris, good teams know how to use the first quarter to establish the lead, the second quarter to increase the lead, and the final half just to hold on to it. They're following that blueprint perfectly, widening the distance between them and their opponent before we even get to the locker rooms.
And they tack on the extra point. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away.
Set to kick this one away.
And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. Here comes the Nebraska offense back out on the field. Let's see if they can keep that passing game going. The last possession, very efficient, precise. Quick throw to the right. It's caught. And the tackle is made after a 4-yard gain, so second and 6. Empty backfield, offense spreading the field with 5 wide. They look to throw it here on second down. The pass rush closing in. The sure hands, it's over. They tackle him, looks like it's going to be just short of the marker, inches away.
Chris, we're still early in this game, and you can already sense the chemistry between this quarterback and the wide receiver. These two just make it look so easy.
New center down to the offense, first and 10. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up the throw. Makes the grab. It's Smith.
Well, the receiver does all the work here. Man, that is easy living for this quarterback. Really good footwork by the receiver, gets the separation, and at that point, it's just pitch and catch for the quarterback.
Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Finally make the tackle, but not before he crosses midfield. First down to the 44. The Cornhuskers are moving quickly down the field. It's an option look. Pitch to the back. Eludes a tackle.
What a play by this defense. It strung the quarterback out on the pitch. Did a nice job of being able to have assignment football. Everybody has a man. Nothing the offense could do there. That's just great defense.
He cannot escape. It's a sack.
Boy, good job here getting into the backfield and coming up with this sack here by the defensive line from the Florida Gators. And, Chris, you think about Florida, you think about defensive linemen, you think about an incredible history and legacy that they've had over the years. Start with Javon Kearse, the freak, what he was able to do, and Kevin Carter, all the sacks he came up with. Dante Fowler, such speed off the edge. Even Derek Harvey, boy, he had an incredible year in 06 when the Gators won the national championship. And we're still seeing them dominate the line of scrimmage today.
They'll kick it away here. And the return man decides to signal fair catch. And the Florida offense is back out on the field now. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. They've really built momentum in this game. They've been hard to stop. Can the defense make some adjustments? Come up with a stop here. Really solid first down gain. He's just short of the marker, so maybe a chance here to take a downfield shot. Come to the line for second down and very short now. Quick throw complete to the tight end. And he picks up the first down before they get him to the ground. So the offense calls a timeout here. That's their first of the half.
And here the tight end shows off his hands for a nice gain. Love to see the big man get his touches.
First down, looking to throw the ball. He lets it rip. Caught with room to run. Tackle made after a huge gain all the way to the 40.
Yeah, you know this defense has got to be frustrated after giving them multiple conversions now on first downs. There's another one. But for the offense, man, they're just playing very efficiently right now.
They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
That's how you defend the option. Take the quarterback away and then use your speed to bring the pitch back down.
Caught in the backfield. It's Francis. He's stopped just short of that first down marker, inches away from it. You know, the offense will call a timeout. Something the coach didn't like about this. Crucial play coming up. So now it's 3rd and short from the 30. Chance for the defense to make a play here and perhaps force a field goal attempt. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. It's a short completion to the big tight end. Man heads out of bounds after a decent game. And the Gators begin a new series here, 1st and 10. Wants to throw it. Pass is going to be incomplete. He was really lucky to avoid the pick there.
Oh, Chris, he almost gave one back there. This quarterback needs to be much more careful working with a 2-touchdown lead. That's not how to protect it.
And this pass is caught. Now the offense will call a timeout here. Something they didn't like about what they saw there. Wanting to make an adjustment before this critical down. The offense comes back out there. Not much time left. Perhaps just time for a couple plays before the half. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it here. Looking to scramble. He'll step out of bounds. Defense keeps that to a very short gain.
Boy, this defense, everything you want from them they do here except contain the quarterback. Nobody's open downfield. They pressure the quarterback. The only problem is they can't keep him short of the first down mark.
He missed it. Off target that time. Off the miss, the lead is still 14, a 2-possession game.
That's a missed opportunity for some points here. The way they were moving the football, I thought maybe a touchdown, at the very least 3 points, but instead, he shanks it.
So it's 1st down, but they just kneel down before halftime here. Looks like the offense content to run the clock out here and go to halftime. Talk about the second half. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Man, a lot of ways to describe those first 2 quarters in Lincoln, but let's just go with notable. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. It's time to throw it back to our guys in the booth to start up the second half.
Inside the 15-yard line, bringing it out. And he's tackled at the 21. That's when the drive will start. And Nebraska's offense is back out on the field. Looking for a fast start here at the beginning of the 3rd quarter. Down by a couple of possessions. Opening play of the drive, he looks right for a completion. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play.
And there's the tight end who shows off his hands.
2nd down play coming up for this offense. Here's the snap, and he's looking to throw. It's an out route. The catch made. Breaks loose at the 45. They bring him down, but a huge gain. They cross midfield to the 49. And now from the pistol formation. They'll try the ground game here with the running back. Nowhere to run up the middle. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. Second down play coming up. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. With the catch, it's Murphy. They get him down, but the gain moves the ball to the 37.
Chris, it's so easy to get excited about the receivers on the outside and their ability to make big plays, but the slot receivers are just as exciting, especially with their finesse, quickness, and ability to make guys miss in the middle of that field.
And the quarterback keeps it here. And that's a solid gain as the defense able to bring him down.
Well, if there's a silver lining for the defense, at least this quarterback didn't get out and gash him for a first down. But now they've got options coming up here. I wouldn't be surprised to see if they go back to him again.
Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss.
Chris, I'll be really honest with you. I don't know why they continue to try to run the football. I'm all about balance. I'm all about trying to make sure defense has to defend the run and the throw. But at this point in the game, they haven't been able to run the ball. They're going to have to go through the air if they're going to come back and take the lead in this game at some point.
And here comes the field goal unit onto the field. Trying to knock it through from 48 yards away. And he's got it from 48 yards out, showing off the big leg.
Snap, the hold, the kick, everything there perfect to put 3 points up here for the offense.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. The Florida offense retakes the field. So some of that first half lead is gone. This game has gotten tighter. There's some urgency now in this possession. Solid gain there. Moves the ball up to the 32.
Chris, what I love here is just the vision by the running back. Showing great patience. The hole opens up, and then he's able to use his speed to pick up some good yards.
Freshman trying to take a shot, but put too much on the throw. The incompletion sets up a second down. Play fake, looking to throw. Oh, the pass rush gets home.
I like the call here, but you can't run long, developing play-action passes like that if the offensive line is not going to give the quarterback time to throw it.
Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. Caught behind the line. It's Francis. The defense stops him short of the marker in that screen. 4th down coming up. The Gators will line up to kick it away. That's the first punt of the afternoon for this offense. Fair catch made at the 20. And Nebraska's offense is back out on the field. It's hard to win these games just kicking field goals. They need to find the end zone here, some urgency. He's running out of time here. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
Well, that takes the wind right out of your sails. This offense is trying to find a way to get back into this game, and another pressure and a sack against their quarterback.
Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Defense is coming after him. Oh, downfield catch made on the left side. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain, more than enough to pick up a first down. First down here for this offense. Makes a quick grab. Brought down very quickly. Not much to show for that completion. Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 3rd down. The offense desperately needs a conversion here, trailing in the 3rd quarter. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Pulls it in. It's Smith. He runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there.
This is a big conversion by this offense. They're down now in the second half. Probably limited opportunities at this point in the game. Every chance you get your hands on the ball, you need points. They keep this drive alive right here.
Pass complete on a crossing route. And the game just good enough for a first down. The Huskers come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. On first down, it's play action. Looking deep to the right side. This one is broken up and falls incomplete.
Well-designed play here on this dagger route. Looked like everything was in play. Unfortunately, the timing off between the quarterback and that vertical seam.
And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has a handoff. That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
Chris, you know, the spread era over the years has always grown offensively, but what I've been always impressed with the defenses that really build their defense to play in space still have an ability to be sound at the line of scrimmage and defend a running game. It's exactly what we saw right there.
So now on fourth down, out comes the field goal unit. This will be about a 53-yard attempt. Let's see if he can get it there. Oh, and he missed it. The kick is no good. Missed opportunity to make this a one-score game, still losing by 11. The Gators offense retakes the field. They were forced to punt it last time. Now they're looking to respond and add to this lead. And he's hit right as he throws it. Incomplete.
Well, this quarterback's having one of those games you just dream about. A lot of yards and a lot of touchdown passes. And in fact, he had open receivers again for another big play. The defense finally got pressure on him. I think it would have been potentially another touchdown.
So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. Third and long. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. Oh, and another incompletion.
Yeah, these guys aren't able to hook up here on this third down, but you got to give a shout-out to the defense for making it hard to convert here. They've been great on third down all year. It's a rare miss and a good job by this defense.
He's going to try to return the punt. And the coverage team makes the stop on this return. Here comes the Nebraska offense back out on the field. No doubt the last drive was deflated. They had to settle for a field goal attempt, but missed it. Stopped short of the marker after just a short gain. What's the play call here on second down for this offense? Play fake, looking to throw. Taking a deep shot here to the right. Got a man. Catch made. Big play. Forced out of bounds after a big gain. This offense set up with a first down. The offense really clicking against this battle defense. And the pass is incomplete.
I'm not sure the quarterback makes the right decision on this one. I think if he'd do it over again, he would have found a different target downfield, but he made his decision. That one's incomplete.
Quarterback keeps the football. Tackled after a 3-yard gain, so it sets up a 3rd and 7. Offense hungry to convert here on third down. They don't want to send out the field goal team after what happened in the last attempt. On third down, he drops to throw. This one's going to fall incomplete. Brings up fourth down. So they'll settle for a field goal attempt here. We'll see if he's got the leg from 49 yards out. And he's got it from 49 yards out. What a powerful kick.
I was watching this guy in pregame. He's got a strong leg. Not surprised here he's able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. And it's fielded. Can the returner make something happen here? He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. And the Florida offense is back out on the field now. Offense out there to start a new drive from the 21. They're coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. The gain is 2 yards, so it's 2nd and 8. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. Then he'll run out of bounds after picking up a few yards on the play. And so far, we have been treated to a serious quarterback duel. Both these guys putting on a show so far. We're set now for the fourth quarter. Who is going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? We begin the quarter with a crucial play. Offense setting up for this third down. From the offense, that'll push him back 5.
False start offense.
Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. A tough situation with the offense. 3rd and long from their 25. Let's see if the defense brings some heat here. Pressure is coming. Contact as he threw it. Finds a man downfield. It's a big gain to the right. He's brought down, but it's a first down spotted near the 41. And the Gators come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. He'll hand it off. And he's able to find some room before they finally bring him down.
That's exactly how you want to start this drive, working with the lead in the fourth quarter. Take as much time off this clock as possible. That's a great way to get this drive started.
Breaks loose at the 40. Tackle made after a big play all the way to the 27. They trust the left side of that offensive line and come up with a huge play on the ground.
Yeah, your favorite, Chris, there. No pin and pull there to the left side. Great blocking on the left side, able to create a great push. Nice crease, and the back found that with the vision and picks up some big yards for that first down.
Will that holding penalty be a drive killer? The Gators are going to keep this drive rolling. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Yeah, I like the run play here. And offensively, at this point in the game, you want to remain in that attack mode first, while also staying in bounds and working that clock.
That pass ball's incomplete.
Kind of a fine line here, Chris, for me when it comes to throwing a screen pass. You don't want to throw it too early, obviously, and the defense reacts quickly and can sniff it out. And you definitely don't want to throw it too late and potentially get sacked. You've got to make sure it hits just right for this play to work.
Looking for some space. It's Francis. Takes him about 3 yards there, but it's going to be 4th down. The decision is not to go for it on 4th down. Here comes the field goal team. It's crucial here, a chance to extend the lead here late in the game. And he's got it from 47 yards away, showing off the deep range.
Florida. Nebraska. 13.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. He'll bring it out from his end zone. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. And Nebraska's offense is back out on the field. This is not the time to settle for field goals. They've got to find the end zone here. And that pass is hauled in over the middle.
It's a nice completion there, Chris. This possession at this point in the game is critical for them. They've got to focus on putting points on the board right now to make this a one-possession game.
It's a quarterback keeper. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
Man, oh man, was the defense ready for this play. The quarterback just searching for anywhere to go, looking for daylight, but couldn't find anywhere to go in the keeper.
It's 3rd down. Quarterback in the shotgun. Looking for a man deep down the left side.
Oh, the quarterback and receiver just not quite on the same page. But the good news is it's 4th down and short. And trailing in this game, you've got to convert here to keep your hopes alive.
Back goes in motion now. Let's see how the defense adjusts. And the quarterback finds an open target on the crossing route. They make the tackle, but he easily gets first down yardage, and the drive keeps going. A new set of downs after that completion. They're going to run it. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Chris, has just really been the story of the game. This defense has completely eliminated this offense's ability to run the football, made them one-dimensional, and that's why they haven't been able to put many points on the board.
Oh, he fought hard there, broke a tackle, but brought down short of the sticks. Now the offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 41. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Short connection to the tight end here. Defense wraps him up after a 6-yard gain. Brings up 4th down. Down late, they'll keep the offense on the field trying to chip away at this lead. Needs a completion here on 4th down. He's got it, enough for a first down. Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs. How aggressive do you get on 1st and 10? And he'll set up to throw. The sure hands. It's over. They make the stop at the 34, but suddenly this offense is in scoring position now. First down. The Cornhuskers starting a new series here on 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. They get him down, but that's a solid gain.
Another positive run on 1st and 10. You know, it's early on in this drive, but this defense has not shown the ability to stop the run. If I'm the offensive coordinator, I just keep running the football until they prove they can stop it.
Going absolutely nowhere. That'll be a loss on the play. And the Huskers will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense. They're going to throw for it on 3rd and short. Gets made on the out route. They bring it down at the 11, but it'll be first down from there. This defense just cannot get off the field. The long march moves on. And looking to throw now on 1st down. Swarm to the pass rush. A sack. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. Second down now after the sack. QB decides to keep it here. And they bring him down. That's a very solid gain, but still well short of the marker. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. Here we go. 3rd down, close to the goal line. They can still get a first down without scoring. The ball is out. Looks like the defense has it for a takeaway.
How about this defense flying in there trying to get their hat on the ball? They do, and they're able to pounce on it for a big turnover.
And the Florida offense retakes the field. The last possession was settled for 3. Let's see if they can reach the end zone this time. They've got it in the backfield. Nowhere to run. They'll lose a yard on the play.
Man, just complimentary football, really, in a nutshell. They get this football back thanks to their own defense, creating that turnover, working with the lead like this. Really, it's all but over. Now the offense is just thinking about running the football and working that clock.
And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. Offense keeps moving. It's a completion for a first down. Leaning on the run game here late. Gain of 2 yards. Now it's 2nd down and 8. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. Important 2nd down play coming up. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Pass incomplete under heavy pressure. Just got it away. After the 2nd down incompletion, they'll have to convert here on 3rd down and 8. Turns it loose downfield. And it's caught wide open with room to run. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. The Gators pick up enough yardage for a first down. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. Nice run. He's brought down to the 44. The offense going with the hurry up.
Man, that jet sweep action puts so much pressure on a defense. You get so locked in on the ball attacking you downhill. But when offenses sprinkle this kind of offense in, it stretches this defense out wide and can create some vertical seams for big plays.
Here we go, 3rd and short in the 7th play of this drive. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. They've got him down, but the offense gets the first down they needed to just run the clock out. The drive stays alive with that completion for a first down. Send the back in motion. Looking to throw it again. Grab behind the line. It's Morrison. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain. Now it's 2nd down here. Ball handed to the running back. That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle up front at the line of scrimmage, not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound. It's really solid defense on that play.
Bit of a gamble here. Offense going for it on 4th down. Didn't quite get the playoff in time. It'll be delay of game. And the delay of game penalty will push the offense back 5. And the Gators will bring their punt team onto the field. He's on looking for a solid punt here. Not what he was hoping for. Instead of pinning the offense deep, it's a touchback. We're in for an exciting finish. This offense likely has one last drive. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. He'll throw it now. Delivers from the pocket, complete over the middle. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. And the offense wisely spikes the ball here to stop the clock. The quarterback now all alone in the backfield.
3rd down coming up.
Going to pick up the 3rd and short through the air. Running out of time in the pocket. He's got a man down the middle. They bring him down to the 45, but a solid gain to keep this drive going. Quarterback will spike the ball to stop the clock. Getting set. Here's 2nd down.
On the play. 2nd down.
Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. The pocket breaking down. It's incomplete. That was caused by the defensive pressure. And now it brings up 3rd down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Now just gives up on the play, throws it away, and now it's 4th down. The offense stays on the field, down multiple possessions. Easy choice. Trying for a 4th down completion. Looking deep for late game heroics. And is intercepted. And he's wrapped up after a solid return.
Well, I thought they had a real chance here to be able to cut into this lead, but the quarterback gives it back to the defense, and the climb just got much steeper as they're running out of time here in the 4th.
So the job is simple here. Just take a knee, run out the clock, and begin the celebration. That's the kind of matchup we hope for, Kirk. This team came in higher ranked, respected. They were fully tested. They had to show how good they were to survive the upset here today.
And I really think that the coaches and the players, they love playing in these kind of games. You really are going to get tested. You find out what you're made out of. And these guys really met the challenge. I'm very, very impressed with the execution and how they played this game. And now they go to the next step.
And that's going to wrap it up. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Folks, this is a showdown we circled on the calendar as number one goes on the road to face a top 10 team. This is the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum, legendary home of the USC Trojans. As we'll see the national champions from last year, the Florida Gators, taking on a playoff team from last year, the USC Trojans. EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler here with Kirk Herbstreit. Let's get this thing underway. pass away to start us off. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. So the USC Trojans offense comes onto the field for the first time today. Kirk, not often these days you see a matchup as good as this between two elite running backs, two guys who are the focal point of the offense.
And talking to him this week, you know they are both hyped up to go against each other, both looking for bragging rights. Can't wait to see who ends up playing better.
Off the play fake on first down. And it's incomplete, just out of the reach of the receiver.
That ball just seemed to sail on it. You got to make sure to give your receiver a chance to be able to come down with a catch and bounce, because in today's game, man, these receivers make catches like this all the time. And if you put the ball out of bounds, you're not going to give them that opportunity.
They bring him down with a veteran quarterback, shows off that trademark arm strength.
How about the offense here dialing up a good zone beater? Let's give credit to the coordinator for calling the right play at the right time and the receiver finding the hole in that zone.
Looking to throw it on first down. Looks over the middle, and that's complete. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. Pass complete. It's second down now. They'll run it here. That's the running back with the ball. He stopped, but he gets a first down.
Boy, a thing of beauty, right, Chris? A USC running back picking up a first down on the ground, and they had so many great backs, and probably as many as anybody when it comes to counting up individual stars. I'm going back to guys like Charles White and Marcus Allen, both won the Heisman Trophy.
That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down.
Well, you can see what happens when you try to squeeze it into a tight window. An incompletion, probably the best result he could have hoped for, because an interception is the most likely outcome anytime you throw in a double cover.
They feed it to the back again and again. Nowhere to run. The running game has been smothered. Big moment on the opening drive. They face third down. Dropping back. Looking to throw for the first down. He goes to his right side there for the completion. The gain is not enough for first down, so it brings up a fourth and short. The Trojans will have to punt this one away. Looking to flip the field here. Returner decides to fair catch this. He was hoping that would check up, but a big bounce sends it into the end zone for a touchback. So the Gators offense comes out for their first possession today. We got a quarterback here coming off a sensational performance, Kirk. He sounded very confident when you met with him this week. But let's see if he can build on that this time.
Yeah, I think the last game that he played, he was through the football on time. He didn't try to do too much, found the open receivers, took what the defense gave him, and as you mentioned, we had a chance to talk to him. I think that's what he's looking to try to do, not try to live up to the hype, just put together another solid performance.
And here's the handoff. Tackle made to the 41. That's a nice gain, getting closer to midfield. Just underway, and this home crowd is fired up and ready to make a difference today. He escapes the pocket. Slides to avoid the big hit.
Chris, watch him work through his progressions here. Finds the first and the second option aren't there. By the third option, he's got to pull it down and try to pick up some positive yards, of which he did, and then he slides down to avoid the big hit.
There's the handoff. Stop after a small gain. Now looking at 2nd and 9. They'll switch it up here, looking to throw. Moves out of the pocket. He gets loose. They bring him down just short of the marker, inches away from a first down.
That's what I really love about this quarterback. Looks downfield, everybody's covered. Instead of just throwing this ball away, he's got the athletic ability to make this defense pay for it by picking up some good yards.
We're able to move the sticks. Set up now, first down at the 34. The Gators line up on 1st and 10 now. Off with RPO, the quarterback looks to his right. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Offense getting set. Second down play here. Here's the handoff. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Chris, I know it's not a huge game. You didn't pick up the first down, but it's still early in this game. Never abort this running game. You keep working. It's kind of like a body blow in a boxing match. Keep wearing the defense down, and eventually you can hit a big one.
And the play goes nowhere. Picked up about a yard. It'll be fourth down.
How about that, Chris? They run the football here on third down. Almost pick up the first down. What it does, though, is gives them a much better chance if they decide to go for this of picking up that first down.
The field goal is good. It breaks the scoreless tie here. Makes it 3-0. So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. So it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25. And here comes the USC offense back on the field. They came up empty on the last possession, forced to punt it away. And they begin to click now. It's a short completion at the tight end. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. That completion sets up a second down play. Looking for a man. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
Boy, how fortunate is the Florida defensive coordinator when you can rely on speed and quickness like this on the defensive line. No need to blitz. You don't have to bring those linebackers when you have the tradition and speed and excellence in the defense.
A deep shot to the left side. And it's caught way downfield inside the 35. Touchdown, USC. Way too much speed in that play.
Well, that's a well-oiled machine right there. Everyone on this offense has been a star in their roles. When they're rolling like this, it results in quick and positive results.
PAT makes the score 7-3. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. They'll return it from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. The Gators offense retakes the field. Remember, it was a field goal in the last possession. Let's see what they can come up with this time. Running back grabs it on the screen. Breaking free at the 35. Breaks into the clear. Out of bounds, but not before a huge gain. Offense gets a fresh set of downs. One explosive play has set them up at the opponent's 40. Receiver in motion now. First down, looking to throw the football. The receiver makes the catch. But the play loses yardage. Very tough second down coming up now. The offense behind the 6, off schedule there after the first down play. Looking to pass here on second down. Screen the receiver in the flat. They stop the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play.
I love the call here by the offensive coordinator, getting this wide receiver involved early in the game. Obviously a long way to go, but you want this receiver to make a big impact today and get his confidence established early.
Caught over the middle. It's Morrison. They bring him down, but wow, the freshman showing off the arm strength.
And you just continue to see the chemistry between these two. And they told us yesterday in our production meeting, they spent hours and hours of working and developing that chemistry and that rhythm by throwing together.
And he gets in for the score. Touchdown, Florida. That's just nice execution. Quarterback and receiver Kirk perfectly in sync that time.
Yeah, you can see why route running is one of the most underrated attributes of a receiver. It's easy to get caught up on their ability to catch or their vertical or their speed, but nothing substitutes for someone who can create separation like this before the ball's even thrown.
Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee to bring the football out to the 25-yard line. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Lets it go quickly. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up 2nd down. So 2nd and 10 from the 25. Important to get something here to avoid that tough 3rd and long situation. Fires it to the wideout. The defender gets a hand in there to break the pass up.
Well, I thought the quarterback had a real shot at converting here and hitting this pass on the curl route. But let's give the defense a lot of credit. Able to sit back, recognize the throw, and knock it away.
Lets it fly to the wideout. Incomplete for a 3rd straight play.
Whoa, you talk about a big hit there. I think this guy holds on to this football at a critical 3rd down if this linebacker doesn't lower the blow. Great timing on that hit to prevent the PI call and to get this team to 4th down.
Oh, he's got a crease here. Look out. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. Here's the first play of the drive now. They're set up at their 40. He'll hand it off. Gets into space at the 50. They bring him down, but the gain moves the ball into enemy territory at the 43.
Good enough for 1st down.
And through 1 quarter, let's see how the quarterback's stats stack up. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the 2nd quarter. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a 1st down play. And he drops back in the gun. Grab down the middle. It's Morrison. They make the tackle, but this offense now in scoring position. 1st down to the 32. Great start for the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another 1st down. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. And the defense smothers him for no gain. Well, they don't block the defensive end and show some quickness, Kirk, getting around the edge that time.
Yeah, this guy's usually getting around the edge to put pressure on the quarterback, but he reminds everybody here that this guy's a complete package. Not only can he pressure the quarterback, but also he is very, very talented and shows you the physicality he has against the run as well.
And the Gators with 1st and 10 here. They'll hand it off. Defense gets him down, but they'll take the gain on that play. The gain makes it 2nd and medium. Play action fake, looking to throw. Looking for the wideout. That's incomplete, very nearly intercepted that time. And the crowd coming to life here, trying to help this defense down in the red zone. They'll give it to the running back. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
That back just had nowhere to go. Got to give credit to the defense and their run fits on that play.
So the decision is to not go for it, but settle for 3. Here comes the field goal team. Oh, and he's off target. It's no good. But after the miss, it's still a 3-point lead.
Well, that's going to go down as an empty possession for this offense. No points as he's off target. And now you can see he's hanging his head. What poor kicker.
Here's a quick throw off the play fake. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. And the quarterback dropping back, bringing pressure. Breaking free at the 35. Will avoid the big hit with the slide.
Man, nothing is more aggravating for a defensive coordinator than this right here. You've got him. You've got a chance to make a play on him, take him out of his rhythm, but instead, this guy gets away from that pressure, tucks it, and picks up some big yards.
Tackled quickly after the catch, he'll be short of the marker. Second down after that previous play. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Caught quickly. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play. Tackle made, but a strong arm throw by the senior quarterback. And the Trojans are looking to keep this drive going. They'll run it here. Not much on that play, brought down short.
Love this early in the game by this defense, taking control of the line of scrimmage, not giving this back anywhere to go, and they keep him short of the first down.
Receiver makes the grab. They tackle him. Looks like it's going to be just short of the marker, inches away. Can they convert on third down to keep this drive rolling? QB keeps it himself. And run picks up first down yardage, a fresh set of downs for this offense. He hands it to the back. It's a 1-yard gain, 2nd and 9 coming up. And the 8th play on this drive coming up. Second down, looking to throw it. The pass rush closing in. And it's caught. They stop him, but it's a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. He's running out of time here. He'll avoid the tackle there with a slide.
Well, they did a good job of getting pressure on the quarterback, but, man, make the play, bring him down. Instead, they give up positive yards here on the scramble.
They'll try to run it in on 1st and goal. 0 running room. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
Well, if he would have stayed on his track and stayed more to the inside, I think that play opens up for a nice gain. Instead, he's looking for the big play, bounces it to the outside, and there's just too much speed on that defense.
Quarterback pulls the ball. It's a keeper. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Oh, my gosh. Give this defense all the credit in the world. They had their eyes in the right position, playing assignment football. Quarterback just looking for daylight. Couldn't find anywhere to go there on the keeper on the option. Again, that's great assignment football by the defense.
Catch made. Looking for the goal line. Touchdown, Southern Cal. They connect for 6.
Boy, what a job by this offensive line. I know the quarterback threw it, but give the big fellas a lot of credit. He sat back there all day working through his progressions and eventually finds his target for a touchdown.
The kick is good, and the kicker got clobbered. Flags all over the field.
Looking to kick.
And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. And the deep kick will sail out the back of the end zone for a touchback. And the Florida offense is back out on the field now. The last drive was a little demoralizing. They stalled and then missed a field goal.
Defense does a really nice job here of being able to contain that run game, held him just to 2 yards. Chris, to me, this changes the playbook a little bit now for the offense. The guy calling the plays at 2nd and 8, that's a different deal. Now he's got to probably thinking about going through the air instead of staying on the ground.
Here's the 2nd down play. Thrown quickly, caught in the right flat. Oh, the spin move, and he's got some space here. And he's in the clear down the right side, end zone ahead. And it's a long-distance house call. Touchdown, Gators.
Just when we thought this game might be slipping away, these guys come right back down the field with a quick strike and a touchdown, and it's back to being a close game.
And now they'll set up for the point after. The PAT puts them up 3. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Bringing it out, it's Beck. And he's brought down to the 16. Would have been better off leaving it in the end zone for a touchback. For the first play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Looking to set up a screen pass here. And he's stopped after gaining 4 yards. So 2nd and 6. And the Trojans hustle to the line to run that hurry up. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. Delivers quickly to the left side. Makes the catch in space. Timeout is called to talk strategy late in this close game with halftime approaching. One big play, and the offense has flipped the field. They were across the 50, set up for the first down. First down, looking to throw the ball. Caught near the sideline, but just a short gain. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there. 2nd down play coming up for this offense. Looking to throw yet again. And they heave it deep downfield. This one is broken up and falls incomplete.
Chris, those deep shots, to me, the advantage is with the quarterback and the receiver because you know where the ball is. Great defensive backs' only chance is being able to locate the ball and be able to go up and knock it away. Really impressed with his ability to find the football, which allowed him to be able to eventually make the play.
And the Trojans will line up to boot it away. Trying to kick it away, helping his team with field position. The punt will bounce and head out of bounds. Takes the returner out of play. So here we go. First play of the drive. Under 2 minutes before halftime. And looking to throw now on first down. Grab behind the line. It's Francis. They bring him down after a short gain there.
That's what I love about this guy. He has the ability to sneak out of the backfield. The quarterback's able to find him open, checks it down for a nice gain.
Completion makes it 2nd and short. Caught in the backfield. It's Morrison. And the runner steps out of bounds, but does have enough yardage to pick up the first down.
Well, they love going to this guy in the slot, don't they? What a mismatch inside. He reels in another one. This guy's automatic.
On the move now. Pass ball is incomplete, but there's a penalty mark. So let's check out that. That's certainly part of calling an RPO. If everyone's not on the same page, you get an eager lineman who's too far downfield. Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. Defense is coming after him. They bring him down. That's a very solid game, but still well short of the first down. The offense will take their first 10 out of the half to talk strategy here. 2nd down play coming up. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Using his legs here. No fear shown by the freshman quarterback to pick up the first down himself. And the offense will now quickly spend a timeout.
Boy, this guy can do it all. We know what he can do with his arm, but when things aren't there, does a good job of pulling it down, knowing where the first down marker is, picking up the first down.
On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Receiver makes the catch. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. The Gators come to the line looking to crank up the tempo. They look to throw it here on 2nd down. Grab near the sticks. It's Morrison. And he'll head out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for a first down. So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. And that run produces a decent gain. The offense will quickly spend a timeout here after the play. So with only a few seconds left in the half, out comes the field goal unit. And that kick right down the middle. Can't hit it any better than that. Miller's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it down to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Guys, looks like we've had a compelling start to things there in Los Angeles. And it's clear the aerial attacks of both teams have been relentless. They've been burning each of these secondaries like toast. Just an assault on the defensive game plans, if there even were defensive game plans. Gotta think, fellas, based on the first 2 quarters, we're going to see every route in the route tree again in this second half. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to start the second half.
The Trojans will kick this deep to begin the second half. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the Florida offense retakes the field. They built the lead with an efficient running game. Let's see if they can take to the air now to start the third quarter. First play of the second half, they keep it on the ground. Run it up the middle, but stuff for no gain. Offense getting set. It's second down. Big throw caught on the left side. They bring him down, but the drive has now reached the 35. That last catch, Kirk, puts him over 150 receiving yards in the game. Let's start checking the record books. This guy's making a push.
Yeah, it really doesn't matter what the defensive coordinator calls, whether they play man, whether they play zone. The quarterback has been able to find this guy all day long for such a huge day.
The Gators getting set on 1st and 10. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. Catch made on the left side. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Back to throw again. Pressure is coming. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Good pass rush there on first down.
Anytime a quarterback's able to recognize a free rusher like that, that's what the check down is for. He has to recognize the protection issues quickly and pivot.
Looking to scramble. And this one is caught. Runner scoots out of bounds after gaining decent yards. The freshman quarterback showing what a cannon he's got. Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. And the quarterback keeps it on the option. The gain is 5, so it's 2nd and 5 now.
Well, I think we can all see how tough it is to control this guy under center today for this defense, but they did a nice job of keeping him contained. But they've got to stay focused. They can't get lazy because we can see him breaking one any moment against this defense.
They come up 3rd and short. This is the 8th play of the drive. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Running out of time in the pocket. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now. So here comes the kicking team on the field. They'll settle for 3. This will be a 46-yard attempt. Oh, and he knocks it right through. So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. And it's fielded. Returner trying to create a big play here. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And the Trojans offense is back out on the field. Offense will keep it on the ground here. The gain is 4, so it's 2nd and 6. The Trojans will come to the line to run the hurry up. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Caught in the flat by the running back. And he's tackled for a loss after the catch. The defense all over that one.
3rd down coming up.
Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
Chris, that is textbook by this defense in man-to-man coverage. Nowhere to go for this quarterback. He's looking around everywhere to find an open man. By the time he figures it out, it's a sack for the defense.
And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. No fair catch. Looking to make a return here. And the returner brought down by the coverage team there. The Gators offense retakes the field. Had to reluctantly settle for a field goal last time out. Really want to find the end zone here. Quick completion to the tight end.
Boy, that's pretty good coverage here by this defense. Not much of a window to throw this ball into, but the quarterback's accuracy and the size of the tight end picks up a nice gain.
And he's brought down, but he does have enough for the first down.
And that's a good, nice, crisp run for a first down. Don't forget, good blocking up front by the big fellas. And this running back, he just seems to have a nose for that first down marker. A few more runs like this, and he's going to be getting into a rhythm for sure.
What's the play call here on second down for this offense? Quick throw, catch made on the out route. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down.
Well, Chris, with this style of RPO, the quarterback has to do a really good job of staying on that ride with the running back to make sure that the defense is really up against the run before he can pull it out and throw the football. Here, it's a little further downfield, but the same result as far as the potential and the big gain coming off of an RPO.
Oh, the ball comes loose. Out and scooped up. Offense still has it on the run. They're backed up here trying to make something happen on third and long. And someone on the line there moved a bit early. Offense gets a 5-yard penalty.
False start on offense.
Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. Crucial third down play right here. Offense looking to throw the ball. Caught behind the line. It's Francis. And the tackle is made. The defense was ready for that screen. They stop him short of the first down. Well, here we go again. The field goal team is out there. This kicker's already got 3 makes in this game. And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick. And they add to their lead. They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. Returner choosing to field this one. Returner brought down. Sets up the next drive. And the USC offense is back out on the field. Last time was a quick 3 and out. Can they get a drive going this time? Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Catch made over the middle. Tackle made, but it moves the ball to the 25 as they try to get this drive going. Offense will set up on 1st and 10. Handoff from the shotgun. Going to try to run inside, but nowhere to go. So the running play stopped on first down. Brings up 2nd and 10 from their 25.
Boy, how about this defense? Just so physical against the run. These guys have not been able to do anything on the ground, and it's because of that defensive line and those linebackers taking away the run game.
Urgency now for the offense that hate to come up empty on this drive, down multiple scores. And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Caught for the receiver. And it's good for a first down to the 36.
How about the arm strength from this quarterback? He really didn't have any other option than to put it right in there and give it everything that he had. Great timing and a good job of squeezing that in between the defenders.
They continue to feed the running back, but he has had nowhere to go today. They've been getting owned at the line of scrimmage. Important 2nd down play coming up. They snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball. Finds his man. And he heads out of bounds after gaining a few yards. He's brought down, but the veteran quarterback paid a price for that completion. They punted 4 times already, on the verge of a 5th. They can't convert this 3rd down. Tackle after he makes the first down as the seconds tick away here in the 3rd quarter. And as we wrap up the 3rd quarter, let's check out the quarterback comparison. This has been a terrific duel. Both guys putting on a show so far today. One quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Oh, he fumbles. And the defense comes up with the football.
That is tough for the ball carrier here because not only does he take a big hit, but now you're about to get an earful from your coach on the sideline after that turnover.
And the Florida offense is back out on the field now. They kicked a field goal in the last drive. They're looking for the end zone this time. The ball is caught. And the defense swings not much of a gain on that completion. That completion makes it second down. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. Caught over the middle. It's Morrison. Physical run earns the first down.
Chris, that's another nice pickup through the air. I thought they might be really just out to run the football here with the lead. But instead, they're electing to throw the football. Different routes, quarterbacks in rhythm. Really, it's almost an extension of their passing game.
They make the tackle, but that play moves it inside the red zone. And the Gators lining up here on 1st and 10. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Fires it to the wideout. Fights into the end zone. Touchdown, Florida. So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. Extra point up and good. A 19-point lead now here in the final quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. And here comes the USC offense back on the field. The fumble the last time out, symbolizing their struggles here today. That's why they're in a big hole. First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. The completion makes it second and short. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. It's complete. They've got him, but not before he makes a first down at the 41.
Chris, if I'm not mistaken, I think that's only his second catch of this entire game. Boy, this defense has done an amazing job of keeping him in check. Let's face it, this guy's as good as anybody in the country. Big-time playmaking ability, but they've taken him out of the game. I think it's a big reason that they have a nice lead.
Now it's second down here. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. Hit as he releases it, and the pass ball is incomplete. Now the offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 41.
Love the idea of the defense getting more speed on the field, whether it's nickel or dime, get as many defensive backs on the field as you can, and then sit back when you're working with this kind of lead in the 4th quarter. You don't want to give up the big play, force them to throw underneath, tackle them inbounds, and keep that clock moving.
Takes the ball and heads to the left side. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Chris, overall, it's been a tough day for this offense, but especially for this running back. Just not able to find any kind of traction at all. And it's made this offense somewhat one-dimensional, and a large reason they're trailing in the 4th quarter.
Catch made on the right side. They bring him down, but that's enough to move this offense into the red zone with a first down to 17. The Trojans are in the red zone. They're going to run it. Matt gets the carry. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. Getting set. Here's second down. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. The tight end has got it. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. 3rd down play now, trying to keep this impressive drive going. Dropping back, we're going to throw for the first down. Looks to his left and makes the completion.
You know, it's third down. As a quarterback, you're sitting there back in the pocket trying to find a matchup that you like. Pretty much everything taken away. I like his thought to get it to the running back because he's a talented, gifted player, but he just could not wiggle free to pick up the first down.
Refusing to be brought down. Touchdown, Trojans.
Well, that's an example right there of what vision and patience and ability can do for running back. He was on a mission to get into the end zone, and really, he made it look easy.
See if they can convert the point after. And it's good. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Return begins inside the 10. And he'll be tackled at the 27. That's where the drive will start. The Florida offense retakes the field. Quarterback appears to be changing the play. Looking to throw it on first down. Short pass finds the tight end. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain in that play. Pass caught. Second down now. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. A pop pass on a jet sweep. And they'll move the 6 on that one. It's a first down at the 42. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. First down, looking to throw the football. The receiver looks it in. It's complete. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. Offense getting set. Second down play here. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. Fires quickly to the left. And it's hauled in. What a catch. Force out of bounds, but not before the football's moved inside the 10. It'll be first down and goal.
I mean, Chris, look at this guy. I mean, you talk about having a great day throwing the football and leading his team to a nice, comfortable lead late in the game, and it continues. The coach is showing confidence of what he can do.
So that huge gain quickly sets up a first and goal just inside the 10. Pounding away with the run game. Solid tackle, able to get him down.
Great job by the running back is staying inbounds to continue to work that clock, working here in the fourth quarter with the lead. You got that defense getting closer and closer to their goal line. They are backed up, and they are desperate. They've got to make a play here. The offense just has to take care of the ball, a chance to really secure victory here.
Trying for the end zone, running it right up the gut. Now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense.
And they get stopped here on second down. It's going to bring up a third and goal situation. And from this far back out, wouldn't be surprised to see them go through the air. Just don't want the quarterback to take a sack here. Make sure he gets the ball out of his hands quickly.
And a quick timeout call by the offense after the play. The offense has been moving backwards here. Now a long way to go on third and goal. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. Grant behind the line. It's Morrison. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. Coach elected to go for a field goal attempt. And he's got it. No problem. And that will extend their lead even further.
Well, they almost put a touchdown on the board, but instead they come away with 3 points.
So no return here. He takes it in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. And the Trojans' offense is back out on the field. Desperate times here. They need points, and they have to score quickly. First play of the drive, they're going to throw the football. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football, and now it's second down. At the 25, it's 2nd and 10. Can they make it a 3rd and manageable here? Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. And he dumps it off to the tight end. Tough running there, but not quite enough for a first down. The Trojans looking to crank up the tempo a bit. Third down, out of the shotgun. Looking deep down the left side. It's caught inside the 30, still on his feet. They bring him down, but not before an explosive play through this offense through the air.
I love to see this team fighting the way they are. Picking up a first down on that 3rd down shows you they still believe. They still think they got a shot to come back and compete in this game.
And the Trojans will have 1st and 10 here. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Makes the catch. Defense surrounds it. Just a short gain on that completion. They'll crank up the tempo here on 2nd down. The time is running out. Looking to throw here. It's a quick grab. And he'll get the first down yards before they finally bring him down. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. Makes the catch. Can he get in? And the Trojans looking to punch it in here. It's 1st and goal.
You know, as a quarterback, you end up having one of those days that everybody wants to talk about. How'd you do it? What a big day throwing the football the way he has today. Well, it takes catches like this and efforts like this to be able to allow you to have a great game.
Oh, and it's incomplete. He flat out dropped what would have been a touchdown. 2nd down coming up now. It's incomplete. He took a hit as he threw the football, and it brings up a 3rd down.
That's a smart heads-up play to me by the quarterback. Would rather throw it in the stands than a tight throw leading to a potential turnover. Wonder what they'll have dialed up here on this 3rd down.
And the motion by the back now forces the defense to adjust. And it's incomplete again. 4th down coming up.
Hey, the good news is here, Chris, they're still in field goal range, and they didn't cost themselves any points. But they could have more. You got to be thinking about going for this on 4th and short.
Looking to throw again. Launching one to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, USC.
Chris, they're not quite out of this game just yet. With under 2 minutes to go, they're down by 9. I'd kick the extra point here, make it a one-possession game, and then try to recover that onside kick, and you got a real shot.
And the PAT is good. Formation would indicate they're going to try the onside kick here. Oh, and they got it. The kicking team makes the recovery.
Chris, I can't believe they recovered this. This is amazing. The special teams unit does their job. Now it's up to the offense to finish the job. Remember, a field goal doesn't do you any good here. Let's see how they call this series.
Handoff here from the shotgun. He's tackled just short of the midfield line at the 49. And the Trojans come up to the line to crank the tempo up here. Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Looking for a late deep shot. Pulls it in outside the 10 and still running. The tackle is made. The offense is now set up for the 1st and goal from the 8. The offense spikes the ball here, looking to preserve as much clock as they can. So getting nothing on 1st down makes it 2nd and goal from the 8. Tailback tests the middle of the defense. Goes all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Southern Cal.
And just like that, Chris, they've given themselves a shot here with under a minute to go. They're a 2-point conversion away from tying this game up.
He's looking to throw. Looks to the left, and it's complete. And he doesn't get there. Huge play by the defense to hold on to this 2-point lead in the final couple minutes. On the hands team does their job and secures the recovery.
Well, they didn't really have much of a choice. Had to go with his onside kick, but as we all know, such a low chance of actually recovering this. It was likely their only option if they wanted to get another shot at trying to get the football back.
And the quarterback will take a knee. Well, Kirk, we thought it might be this kind of a game. Very small margin for error in this game. Who was going to make the crucial play at the end? And they did it to get the W.
Yeah, Chris, when games get tight like we saw here, it really comes down to who's the better coached team, who's going to execute better, and just as importantly, not letting the moment get to your head. That's a nice win for this head coach and his team.
And that is going to do it. We enjoyed being here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler. And this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
In the top 25, the other sitting just on the cusp and trying to prove a point in this one. Welcome to the home of the Florida Gators, Ben Hill Griffin Stadium, better known as the Swamp. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Ole Miss Rebels, taking on last year's national champions, the Florida Gators. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. The Gators will get us underway with the opening kickoff. And he's going to bring it out. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he had just taken the touchback. So Ole Miss offense will go to work first. What a great group of receivers they run out there and a staunch, stout defense they'll be running into. Jesse, how are they going to get open? How does this defense keep them in check?
Well, I think one thing this receiving group knows to have success in this game against this defense is it's going to take all of them. It's not just going to be one guy. making all the plays. They're all going to have to be able to step up and, David, take advantage of their own individual one-on-one opportunities when those chances come their way.
Well, and I think that's what's good about this offense, their strength in numbers. It's not just one guy that you can take away. There's several receivers that can make plays. That stresses the defense. Like, find the weakness, go after him. That guy can win. So it'll be a fun individual matchup.
That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. They came out humming on this drive, and now it's first down from the 36. Here's a quick throw out to the left. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. Looking to fire. Just a short pass to the tight end. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. This crowd unhinged, trying to make sure the Gators don't back down on third down. And from this angle, I don't think he got the first down. The defense won at the line of scrimmage. And the Rebels send out the punt unit. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time. Not going to take a chance to grab that one as it bounces out of bounds. The Gators offense has the ball for the first time. And the heart of this team clearly rests on the offensive line. A group of maulers, David, who take pride in what they do.
And I think if you're a coach, you take pride. Like, it starts up front. Like, you win and lose games with physicality, and they lean on all the big fellas up front, the hog mollies, the big uglies, the most unselfish players on the field.
It's old school, man. We're in an era of college football where it's up-tempo, spread, air raid. Games are still won and lost, though, in the trenches. And because this is one of the best offensive lines in all of college football, that is a huge advantage this offense takes into each and every game.
That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield, it's Goodwin. Makes the grab. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. And the Gators have it with a 1st and 10. Rides the back on the option, the give. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down.
This guy's got a lot of tools in his toolbox, toting the rock, man. He showed you right there. And when I think back to Florida running backs, Emmitt Smith, all-time great. But a guy I played with in games go, Fred Taylor. He was so big, but so fast for a guy his size. It just caused so many problems for the defenses we face. And I think in the SEC today, you have got to be able to run the football if you're going to win games. And this guy right here, he's going to give the Gators a chance.
Caught in the backfield, it's Morrison. He is pushed out of bounds at the 19-yard line. The Gators pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Used the play fake, now to throw. Lets it go to the end zone. Touchdown, Florida! And they strike first. A methodical drive that they finish off by tossing it to the tight end.
And the tight end, I'll tell you what, this is a position that's evolved so much, right? And you see him move all over the field. It's kind of like, where is Waldo? You got to find this big fella, especially down in the red zone area. This is the guy they're going to target and make the big play, get the touchdown.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Off the play fake on first down. Fires a bullet, now it's picked off. Got some room to run. The tag. And he's going to run it all the way back. Touchdown, Gator.
And the defense sets the tone early in this football game. They're still in the first quarter, and this is looking like they're putting a complete game together. Offense scoring, defense scoring. Palmer, they're up 2 touchdowns already.
Yeah, you got to give this coaching staff credit. They have their guys ready to go. And this is what you call fire
PAT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. They've gotten off to a sluggish start and need to put something together on this drive. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. And this one will be stopped for no gain. In a competitive conference like the SEC, you just can't afford to start 0-1 if you want to chase a championship. Really important to get off to a good start.
No doubt, in the SEC, you've got to set the tone early. It's all about creating momentum out of the...
Breaks into the open. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. Flushed out of the pocket. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Behind the chains now on second and long. Out of the gun to give to the back. And he's knocked down, but there's also a flag that's been dropped. Let's check on the call. They say you could call holding on every play. Well, they did on that one. They'll line up for a second down play. Back to pass. Gets it out quickly. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. The noise is deafening, trying to make sure only the Gators get out of the swamp on third down. And the defense gets home. Yippee-ki-yay at the 35.
And this is not the start this guy envisioned in this game. He's already thrown a pick six here in the first quarter, and now he takes a sack. You got to wonder if that pick six rattled him a little bit. And if he's out here now seeing ghosts, he's got to get to the sidelines. He's got to shake the cobwebs off. You got to be able to turn the page and have a short memory, because this thing is going in the wrong direction for their signal call.
The kick is on its way. He'll field the punt and take it back. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. He put 2 touchdowns on the board in the early going, and now right back to work. Scanning the field, it's Goodwin. Gets it to him on the screen. Oh, he's got some space. They drag him down, but not before he's moved the chains and the screen pass is effective. No matter how many times they tell you to look for it, it is tough to defend a perfectly executed screen.
Yeah, because I'm trying to go get the quarterback, and everything looks like pass, but when you see it, when you see that screen, you got to retrace your steps, get back in the play. Nice job by the offense, but the defense just has to recognize that a little bit sooner.
He'll pull it down. And a nice pickup on the run, and gets down to avoid contact.
And this is the frustration in playing man-to-man coverage. All the guys on your defense are chasing their guys. They don't have vision on the quarterback, but he is such a good athlete. He notices it, he takes off, he chews up yards, and makes a big play.
They get him corralled, but not until he's in the red zone. They'll mark it at the 14. The Gators will snap it on 1st and 10. From the red zone, looking for a man. Flips it out on the screen. No sirree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. And the Gators have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Pressure coming. And they get to the quarterback.
Man, that's exactly what this defense needs. They found themselves now in a hole. They're trailing. Got to get pressure on this QB. Can't give him time to get comfortable. They get to him, get the big sack. Maybe this gets them back in the football game.
Using his legs, keeping his eyes downfield. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. The Gators, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. We've come to the end of the quarter, and it's Florida on top. They wanted to strike first and strike hard, and they've been able to do that here in the first quarter as we take a look at the stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. Keeping it on the ground on first and goal. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2.
Let's see if this offense can answer the bell. Their coaches challenged them all week long. When they got down to the red zone, we've got to be able to run the football because we're going up against a top 10 Russian defense. Let's see if they can step up here and get it done.
Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. And now after getting knocked back, they'll try it again, this time from the 5 on 3rd and goal. Still looking on the move. Trying to find the end zone.
And I think that completion is as good as a first down, right? Because you've set yourself up now in 4th and inches. Quarterback sneak's going to get it done. You can keep this drive alive.
The Gators will try to convert on 4th down. Quarterback will keep it. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Florida! How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5?
Now, you always want to get the home crowd jacked up and get them excited. Get out to an early lead, and they have 20-0. Defense playing well. Offense playing well. They got a lot to cheer about here at home.
Kickoff unit getting some extra work as this lead has really grown. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. They've fallen into this big hole, and they are pretty desperate for answers right now. Rush is on him. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
And the defense gets a huge play. I'll tell you, they've been wreaking havoc in this one so far. They've got so many athletes up front on this defensive line. It kind of reminds me about the defenses I used to go against in practice back in the late 90s. Guys like Javon Curse.
And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now you see...
He lobs one high down the left side. Grabs it at the 25 in stride. Huge plays like that can change the complexion of a game, and he's got it at the 22-yard line. Barely time to catch our breath after that one, and they've got it 1st and 10, threatening just outside the red zone. Finds his big tight end. They'll finally put the brakes on him at the 3. A big throw, catch and run on that one. The Rebels trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Got it set up on the outside. Brought down just short of the sticks on the screen pass.
They're trying to set up the screen pass to the running back, just nowhere to go after he caught the football. The defense completely swarmed around him, and that's a loss.
Now the toss. And that might have been a bad read as the defense just swarms all over the pitch man. This is a money play on 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking to get it in. And they've got him down after the short completion, but they inch closer and closer to Pater. They didn't quite get that route run deep enough to pick up the first down. Now they've got a 4th and short.
And I think everybody at home tends to yell at their television set.
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Rebels!
I think most coaches on 4th and goal from the 1-yard line nowadays, they're going for it. And I like this offense because if I can't get 1 yard, I don't deserve to win. They're physical, lower their pads, and they get the big 4th down conversion.
Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Hey, fellas, here's a final update on a clash between top 15 teams. Ohio State looked dominant in a victory that was never really in question. That offense had zero problem putting up points, not unlike the days of Stroud and Fields and so many greats before them. We'll see a lot of games this week, but few will have as much of an impact on the new top 25 poll next week.
Turning it on! Good call, good execution as they move the chains and they have a first down at the 38. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
This defense needed something to happen to create some momentum back to their side. They've built a deficit. QB's been very comfortable making plays. Exactly what you needed. Put some doubt in his head. Get to him. Hit him. Get physical. They get the sack on this play, and that's just what they need.
Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. Makes the grab. He stopped short of the 40, right at the 39, and it's 4th down.
You got to love that. On defense, one of the most critical statistics out there is how do you play on 3rd down? How do you prevent the opponent from keeping drives alive? Right there, tackling the catch. You gave up the completion. What did you do? You set up 4th and long. You're going to get the ball back. Go get some water and celebrate.
Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. This feels like a pivotal moment. Get the ball back on the punt. You need to put points on the board on this drive.
Yeah, its sense of urgency right now has got to be high for this offense. Trailing the way they are here today, but they've got to be able to put something together, score some points, and build confidence.
Yeah, it's not panic time, but you do want to build that confidence and find something that you can do well to start to build on. I think this offense is starting to figure themselves out a little bit.
Complete to the left. Just gashing this defense. A big gainer to the 40-yard line. One big play, and you go from a little backed up to threatening. It's 1st and 10 from the 40. Fires to the big fella. He'll be shoved out of bounds at the 35-yard line. And now on 2nd down for this offense. Wants to go up top. Oh, they're after him. Oh, he wants it all. And it falls incomplete, and the offense is lucky to have it. Defender right there almost had it in his grasp. This crowd unhinged, trying to make sure the Gators don't back down on 3rd down. There he goes. Working their way closer and closer. A 3rd down conversion, and they've got it at the 26. And the Rebels have this offense rolling. Send the tight end in motion. From the gun, the give, looking for room. He stopped dead in his tracks again. No running room to be found. They keep trying it and have had very little success. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. 2nd down, he'll throw it. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
And a really nice job by the defense winning 2nd down. I think the quarterback thought he could dump this off, maybe get some positive yards, set up.
Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Takes the pick back to the 32-yard line, and now this offense will be in business.
I'll tell you something, in college football, you're lucky if you get 2 interceptions in a season. This guy now has 2 interceptions. In the first half of this game, he's been reading the quarterback's eyes, and he has been everywhere, an absolute ball.
Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. The play-action fake. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Back to pass. It's Goodwin. Here comes the heat. Looking down the left side. And that one falls incomplete, trying to get a chunk play on that one.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable third and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters and I know the pass is coming so I can have more success.
And the Gators will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Fair catch is collected at the 24, and that's where they'll start this drive. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you got to be able to finish drives, especially in this game if you're going to win. And, David, they've got to be able to eliminate the mental mistakes.
Yeah, and I don't think you get conservative or play it safe. You can trust your guy. I think you put the ball right back in his hands and let him do his thing.
Back to throw, time running short in the half. Got his man in the middle. He's got it out to the 37 after gaining 5. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Looking to throw on first down. Makes the grab. It's Perkins. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Looking downfield very late in the half. He's got it. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. One more snap coming before halftime. They're going to go to the air on 3rd and short. Looking for the end zone. Incomplete. He took a shot on the final play of the quarter and couldn't quite find his man. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
All right, guys, you've been calling a magnificent game there in Gainesville so far. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. With that said, let's send it back to our guys and all those chomping hands there in the swamp.
All right, Kevin, about ready to start the second half here. The Rebels will boot it away to start the second half. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Gators sending the offense back to work. They start this third quarter with the lead, but they might want to think about shoring up that protection.
Yeah, the good news is you're leading on the scoreboard. The bad news is your quarterback doesn't feel like it because you can't protect him. So, David, adjustments in pass protection, that has to be something they were talking about here at halftime.
100%. Just you can't get him hit that much. He's still doing a good job delivering the football, but if you keep hitting the quarterback enough, man.
And the heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
I think going into halftime trailing, this defense knew that they were going to have to start making plays here in the second half. And early in the third quarter here on this drive, they get a sack. That is really good news for this defense.
And as he throws, couldn't quite haul it in. They almost had their first pick here late in the game. The Gators will punt it away on 4th down. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He'll field the punt and try to make a big play. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. They'll run it from the gun. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Man, it's been a surprise today for this offense. Like, coming into the game, we all talked about it. We thought they'd be able to run against this defense that's been run on a lot, and this offense just can't get the running game going. It'll be interesting to see what they do to try to change it up, but somehow, some way, they need that physical ground game.
The noise is deafening, trying to make sure only the Gators get out of the swamp on 3rd down. He's knocked down a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage. And the Rebels will try to pin them back with the punt. Here's the return. Was looking for more running room, but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. The hand to the running back. Gets it past the first down marker and still running. They finally get him stopped, and this veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Pulls and throws off the RPO. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. So now it's 2nd and long. Looking for a man. It's Goodwin. Fires left. It's the open man. They got him free for a big gainer down to the 43.
It's a nice play call there. You've got 2-possession lead. You're trying to keep the defense guessing, right? Because you've got that lead, they know you're going to run it, but you still have got to be able to sprinkle in some shot plays and some vertical throws. That was really, really good thinking on that last play call by the offense.
The Gators can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
And you're seeing on both sides really hard to run the football in this one. You've got to give both of these defenses tons of credit. They are so physical up front. These defensive lines can take the game over, and right now, it's tough sledding on the ground.
He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. They were banking on the yards after the catch, but that went into the negative column.
And I'm banking on the ball coming out quick. When I'm a defense and understanding 3rd and short, understand they're going to throw the ball really quickly, try to make a play. The defense knew it, broke on the football, made a nice tackle to force a 4th down.
We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, a couple of Mountain West teams colliding in a game that could have some implications. Utah State has the lead right now. Logan has been jumping all week. But this game is hardly over. There is time left on that clock. They're up by 7 over Wyoming. Any change of momentum, any notable highlights from Mountain West country, we'll let you know, fellas.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. After giving up that score, now it's incumbent on this offense to kind of get a back and forth going, Jesse, in this game.
They got to put some points on the board here. There's obviously a lot of football to go, so it's not necessarily panic time just yet, but I'm getting the ball into the hands of my best playmakers on this drive.
I hear you, Jesse, but not panic time. Have you seen my defense? I mean, I'm not trusting them to get a lot of stops, so it puts a lot of pressure on this offense.
They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield on 1st down. He'll take a deep shot here. Makes the catch down the right side. Off and running. That is exactly what you want to do with the football. He's got it all the way down to the 15-yard line. They just changed the dynamic of this possession in a heartbeat, and now it's 1st and 10 from inside the red zone. And he'll lose yardage on this play. Loses 2 yards. Great job by the defense. The Rebels now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. Got his man. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike.
You get the completion, and now you set up a manageable 3rd down situation in the red zone. This is a huge down in distance in this game.
On 3rd and short, they keep it on the ground here. Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced him into 4th down.
And yeah, that's kind of surprising. And we talked about this before the game. One of the big matchups. Run the football against a defense that's been susceptible against the run throughout the season. But this offense just can't find a way to get it going. And
big man has it. It's a 1st down and more. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it 1st and goal. And the Rebels started this drive backed up in their own end, and now they've moved into position to looking for the end zone. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. Looking for just one more yard. It's 2nd and goal. Those two not on the same page. It's incomplete.
Well, it's a nice job by the quarterback getting the ball out of his hands quickly on that RPO. He saw something he liked, just not on the same page with his receiver. Man, it has been a long drive offensively. I just feel like you got to pay this off and be aggressive. You're down close. Punch it in for a touchdown here, Paul.
Yeah, and inside the 3-yard line, I think I might try to finish this off with a touchdown. I ate up a ton of clock, wore these guys out.
Touchdown, Ole Miss! The finisher, the exclamation point on that drive. Great example of how a second half can really change everything for a team.
No doubt. First half looked bad. It looked like it was bleak. It looked like it was ugly. But now you're starting to get it turned around. More drives like this is what's needed.
They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Off the play fake on 1st down. The throw. Grab near the marker. It's Morrison. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the 1st down.
The defense has got to be able to make a play at some point here in the second half. You're down 2 possessions. You need to steal a possession badly. You need to have a takeaway. The coverage is going to have to be way tighter than on that last throw. Otherwise, this offense is just going to go up and down the field.
And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Off play action. All alone, he's got it. They make the tackle, but not before he finishes off this 3rd period with a big play. These two quarterbacks have produced as we check out their numbers after 3. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the 1st down. He'll pull it on the read. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide.
And you're seeing his dynamic ability to run the football that time on the option play. I know he doesn't pick up the 1st down, but that's still a good chunk of yardage, and the defense wasn't ready for it. Moving forward, expect the offense to go back to the option play again and see if someone will finally take the quarterback and force him to pitch it.
And the Gators will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Gator! With that, the lead nice and comfortable, and they're cruising toward a 4-0 start.
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Finds the tight end. Breaks into the open. And he's brought down after a nice gain. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. From the shotgun, they'll run it. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a 1st down.
I think it's just too little too late, David, at this point. That's a play that they could have used a lot earlier in this game, but because of miscues, they're down by a lot late, and I don't think they're going to have enough time to claw back into this one.
Yeah, and I'm fine with you running that play if you want to do that. My goal now is with this lead, if you want to run it, so be it, but just don't give up the big plays. Let that clock continue to roll. Make him earn it all the way down the field and take a lot of time off that clock.
Makes a grab over the middle. Brought down at the 38. It's a pickup of 10 and a 1st down. The Rebels come to the line with a new set of downs. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
And I tell you what, this defense, they've heard all about how great this quarterback is. They came in today with a mission, with a purpose. They've been flying around, harassing him, and making life so hard on this offense.
They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
And when I got a stud quarterback like they do, I'm going to protect him. I'm going to make sure that I keep him upright because he can do some serious damage. But this defense applying pressure and applying the hammer in this football game.
On 4th down, they'll throw for it. Lets it fly deep downfield. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Desperately wanted to keep the ball, but they did not. Gives it on the option. Oh, he's got some space.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football. And the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
Offense threatening at the 45-yard line on 1st and 10. They go to the counter. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. The Gators have their whole playbook open here on 2nd and inches. Leaves it with the back. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down.
It's not a flashy play call, but that is exactly what it was designed to do. Get 2 yards, get the first down.
On the run, it's Francis. They get him stopped at the 26, but boy, that was an attitude run, a pickup of 6. The Gators can really attack on this 2nd and short. Give to the running back. Brought down after a good pickup, and they're in the red zone at the 20.
And this is a situation this offense trains for, having the lead late in the game, running the ball to ice it. They're just bleeding seconds off the clock.
Touchdown, Florida! And the route is on. They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their 4th straight win.
And this offense continuing to put up points. This game's out of reach. You know you're going to win, but still throwing the football, still finding that connection. I imagine there'll be some salty handshakes at the end of this game.
14.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. That last drive was promising at times, but stalled out, and they turned it over on downs, Jesse.
I think they got to do a better job here, just being better early in the downs. On first down, finding positive plays.
Yeah, and it's frustrating when you move the football and get stopped on the other side of the field and get no points. But they've had some success, and I like the aggressiveness. They just got to cash some of these drives in.
They'll go right back to him. To the 43-yard line and a first down for this offense. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll go to the ground. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. After run, now throw. On target over the middle. Makes a grab and a nice gain, gets it to the 35. The 2-minute timeout arrives, and we have certainly seen miracles in college football, and they will certainly need one here. They're down to the 35 on 1st and 10. Here's the pressure. Fires deep toward the end zone. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. looking to fire. Quickly out to the tight end.
It's always interesting how people handle late game. Like, you know this game is over. There's not a lot to gain from it, but some people try to throw the ball deep and continue to make plays. They throw it short. The clock's running out, and there's not a lot to talk about that's going to be positive for this offense.
They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's 1st and goal from the 7. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. And the Rebels have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Back to pass. Big guy smells it. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch. And they'll come to the line trying to take a slice out of this lead on touchdown Rebels. Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board.
And a nice touchdown, continuing to fight, continuing to play. This one, it's pretty much over. Down multiple possessions this late in the football game. It would take a miracle, but nice job by this offense continuing to fight, push the ball down the field, make plays.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Gators sending the offense back to work. They're in command of this game. Now let's see if they try to rub a little salt in the wound or happy with getting the W.
Yeah, and listen, this makes the post-game handshake fun sometimes. If you do choose to rub a little salt in and keep chucking and keep scoring, I'm here for it, Jesse. Like, your job is to score points. It's my job to stop it. Keep the foot to the accelerator. Keep trying to play ball.
I agree 1,000%. That's like Steve Spurrier back in the day when I was playing for the Gators. You go and play for him because you want the opportunity to throw the ball. So when you get in the game late, you're not handing it off. We were beating Central Michigan by 80-something points. He was still letting us throw the football. It's the defense's job to stop.
two schools, but it's one that can easily define season trajectories and put the victor on the path to the college football playoff. Welcome to the home of the Florida Gators, Ben Hill Griffin Stadium, better known as the Swamp, as we'll see a squad from the SEC, the LSU Tigers, taking on last year's national champion, the Florida Gators. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollock from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. Fielded in the end zone. It's Waddle. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. The LSU Tigers offense will get the first possession of the game. It was close the last time these two got together, but the Gators nipped the Bayou Bengals in a memorable game.
They sure did, and they made the plays that they needed to make late in the game. These games between Florida and LSU are oftentimes so evenly matched because both teams have so much NFL talent. You just feel like it's going to come down to who has the ball last in this one.
This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. He's got an open man. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. Got it done in the passing game on the last play. Let's see what they do on first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires to the wideout. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And on the first drive of the game, this defense does it again. They had two last week. They get another one early. This defense has been flying around, ball hawking the football.
Great place to start for this offense. Looking to throw, it's Goodwin. He's got him. He's there to make the stop, and the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch. And the Gators have pushed it inside the 20. Gives it on the option. We'll give him a couple on that with 2nd and 8 coming up.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Got the back over the middle. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. So now on comes the field goal unit. Absolutely perfect. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
And he'll take that first drive. Like, you wanted a touchdown, but you gave the people here at home something to cheer about on that first drive. Move the football enough to get your kicker an opportunity and to put 3 on the board.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. They're going to need to get something started, finding themselves in a 3-0 hole. Looking to throw on first down. Unloads to the right. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on first down. When these two first met in 1937 in Baton Rouge, LSU shut out the Gators. Florida would notch the first road victory in this swampy series when they beat LSU on the Bayou in 1956.
And a lot of history between...
Turning it on! Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the first down.
That receiver found the open space in the zone coverage, and as a defense, honestly, you just throw your hands up on that because they covered it pretty well. It was just a good play call and really nice execution.
Looking to pass. It's Bacon. Quickly to the tight end.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for a quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
Wide receiver comes in motion. second down, they'll go to the air. It's complete to the left. And he's going to lose yardage. He was looking everywhere for just a little grass and a little air, and none to be found. This crowd unhinged, trying to make sure the Gators don't back down on third down. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be fourth down. LSU will bring the punt team on the field. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Able to get the first one of the day away. They did have to send him out 3 times in that victory last week. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. So they put up some early points and now to build on this 3-0 lead. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line.
And that would be the definition of first down success. Putting yourself in a good position. It's 2nd and inches. I can do whatever I want next. I can take a shot down the field. I can run the football and get a new set of downs. Like, nice first down execution.
The Gator ground game is lurking in the murky waters, and it has been most effective.
Yeah, we've seen them in the past, man. When Florida's really, really cooking, they've got some good backs. They've got some good balance, but they've got some physicality, and that's what you want to see from this unit.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Forced out of the pocket. He'll get rid of it. Connection to the right. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
It's really hard when you get in those predictable situations. Defenses are sitting on the sticks. Receivers have to understand where that first down marker is. Heads up play, nose for the first down marker. Get in there and get it.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find...
There he goes! They'll finally get him stopped at the 1-yard line. What a run there!
Well, it took everything on defense. Just get that guy down on the 1-yard line. He is a monster, Ray.
And if this offense, Jazz, is going to keep doing that, you better bring in reinforcements on that defensive line. Get some big boys, because they're about to punch this thing in the end zone.
And the defense sold out to stop the run, and they do here on first down.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys, and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild. Twice they've been denied touchdowns in the red zone, and now it's 3rd and goal. Touchdown, Gator! The offense puts up 6 for that trip to the end zone. They score for the big fella here. Why are tight ends so effective in the red zone?
Well, these aren't the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 70 most of the time, but when you can use their big-bodied frames, threaten them to run the football and be a blocker in the running game, and now you slip them in the secondary, make that big play.
And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. UConn is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning. These Huskies have picked themselves up before, and they're capable of it again today. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Hawaii. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Looking to throw, it's Bacon. Throws to the wideout. Complete in the middle. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Complete to the left. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. The Tigers will line it up on 1st and 10. This time they'll go to the running game. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Well, just nothing doing on that last run, and they knew coming into this one they were going to be challenged, right? This is one of the best defenses in all of college football. For them to have any shot, they're going to have to do a lot better running the football.
And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a third down.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Fires it beautifully in on the crosser. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18. That's the way you get things going. A huge play, and now attacking from just inside the red zone. Motion from the wideout. The give on the inside. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. First and goal, and a touchdown here really gives them momentum. He's looking to pass. Under fire. Looking for the goal line. And they will score. Touchdown, Tigers. Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. And they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. To the air, it's Goodwin. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. Breaks into the open. He'll go out of bounds inside the 40. They'll mark it at the 39.
They executed that running back screen to perfection. Quarterback held on to it. He let the rush get to him. Offensive lineman got out in position, and the running back sold it too. Once he had the ball in his hands, he just had blockers and green field out in front of him. They picked up an explosive play on a running back screen.
We've reached the break. It's Florida with the lead. One period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the second quarter. First play of the period will be a second down. Wants to go up top. Catch in the middle, it's Morrison. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. New set of downs after the completion. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. The Gators with a second and short to keep this drive moving. Handoff from the gun. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And that's how you respond as a defense, man. You give up 9 yards on first down. Second down, man, they bring some pressure. They are in the backfield fast, and they make the tackle for a loss and completely flip the script. Almost a guaranteed first down on second down, and now maybe even put them in a passing situation on third down.
I mean, good news here, they get the completion. Bad news, though, not enough to pick up the first down. The target there, he's got to do a better job understanding where the first down marker is, make sure he gets the right depth on his route. Now, all of a sudden, head coach has a big decision to make.
They'll run play action. Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs. Desperately wanted to convert on fourth down, but couldn't do it. Wide receiver going in motion. Touch pass on the jet sweep. He'll be forced out of bounds at the 28-yard line as this offense tries to mount a drive. The Tigers in a good spot here with second and short. Looking downfield, it's Bacon. Takes the easy throw in the flat. And they knock him down, but he got past the line to gain.
I just love quarterbacks that aren't greedy and that aren't always trying to throw the home run ball, right? Second down, you're in your own end of the field. The guy you want to throw to is not open. Just find the back. He'll go do something positive with it. This guy is a weapon, and you got to find him in the passing game.
They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. And the Tigers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, the ground game. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
And it's a great play by the defensive end. The most athletic players on the field play defensive end. Yes, you heard me, Jess, Reese. Exactly what I said. Great get off. Great job getting in the backfield, making the play.
Makes the grab. And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. The noise is deafening, trying to make sure only the Gators get out of the swamp on third down. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
Offside, defense.
And you got to focus, right? The first thing you're looking at as a defensive lineman, the first thing you understand is the ball starts with a snap count. I have to line up, see the ball. When the ball moves, I move. I know it's simple, but you still see guys jumping off sides all the time.
Nowhere to go with the ball and down. He goes at the 39. He was lurking, waiting for his opportunity, and like a gator in the swamp, he went into the roll and got that quarterback.
They did. I tell you what, when you want to be dominant in this league, if Florida wants to get back.
What a job to lay out and make the catch. Got open on the post and then had no regard for his body in making that catch.
Exactly right. You know you're going to get hit a lot of times coming over the middle of the field, but he runs that post, lays out, makes the play for his quarterback. That's a tough number.
Well, they try to spit it out to the running back on the perimeter of the field. You saw the speed and recognition by the defense, though. How quickly they were able to get to the back and get him down for a big loss.
And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there.
And that's kind of a lot of today's running game, right? Spit the ball out quick, get it to your playmakers in space, get positive yards. It's instead of running the ball a couple yards up the middle, now you just spit it out wide, and a lot of times if you break a few...
And the defense, got him at the 27.
Pretty nice as a defense, right? When you can go nickel, put 5 DBs on the field and not have to blitz anyone, trusting your front four to get the job done on third down, and they do it right there, getting the sack.
And the kicker delivers the 3 ball to finish off the drive. And that's going to give us a tie ball game.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trying him out there.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Gators sending the offense back to work. They've got it back after that last drive stalled out, and they were stopped on fourth down, David.
Yeah, and they put a little bit of a drive together, but, Jesse, they stalled on the other side of the field, and they got to find a way to keep that momentum going as they get closer to the end zone.
I agree. I do like their mindset, though, and I think they need to continue being aggressive moving forward in this game.
They'll move the tight end. Now the play fake. Moving, keeping the eyes downfield. Man, did he pay for it with that hit as he got rid of the ball.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here.
Really good third down defense, man. Understanding the sticks and getting them in third and long, first of all, is where they won first. And then playing the pass, breaking on the football, forcing a fourth down and in their own territory for the offense. Great job by this team.
Looking for running room, he'll get it to the 43-yard line before he stops. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. David, they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown. Oh, he's got some space. And it looked as if he might take that one all the way to the house. Just ran out of a little steam, and the defense finally got it. Huge play, puts them in the red zone, and now they'll snap it 1st and 10 from the 15. From the shotgun, the inside give. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The Tigers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Back to throw, it's Bacon. Here's a heat. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming.
I know one of the things this defense really prides themselves on is being physical. And early in this game, putting a big hit on a guy that's already had a couple catches in this game, that's a good omen for the defense.
He caught it. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. Field shrinks. Tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big. A lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. He can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him. So that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Working on the right. And they'll pick up the 1st down and mark it at the 47. The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break. One big play to get it up near midfield. Now they're in business at the 47. Off the play fake. Bringing the heat. Makes the grab on the left. Crosses the 30, he's got away. Run out of bounds at about the 13-yard line, and that's where this offense will go back to work.
Well, this offense has shown you it doesn't take a lot of time for them to generate explosive plays through the air. Big completion on the previous play. They take another shot and hit it, and they have completely flipped the field.
There was just nowhere to cut back. Great job by the defense, and he'll have to take the loss. The Gators trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. The RPO fire complete to the left. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. On 3rd and long, he'll have to turn it loose deep. He's got his man. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the 1st down. We got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. And now a chance to pull even 1st and goal as we get late in the 1st half. Makes the grab. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They moved him forward to the 2. Now it's 2nd and goal. Got his man on the right. And he's on his way. He'll go all the way. Touchdown, Florida.
Nice job putting a drive together. Nice job punctuating the end of the 1st half. There's still some time left, Palmer, but they can tie this thing up right now.
Yeah, and this is a staff that has so much confidence in their offense. I like staying aggressive right here, going for 2, taking the lead into halftime, and putting a ton of pressure on the opponent.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. That's going to wrap up the 1st half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Gentlemen, seems like every time Florida and LSU get together, magic happens. And halfway through this one, the sparks have been flying. And it's clear, the aerial attacks of both teams have been relentless. They've been burning each of these secondaries like toast. Just an assault on the defensive game plans, if there even were defensive game plans. Gotta think, fellas, based on the first 2 quarters, we're going to see every route in the route tree again in this second half. 2 quarters to go. Time to find out who comes out on top, guys, between the Tigers and Gators.
On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the second half, who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best adjustments. There's a lot of coaches that believe we're just going to be who we are. We're going to keep doing what we do. We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that tweak things a little bit on offense and on defense. We're going to find out here.
They got him at the 42, but he got 5 yards on the play.
Yeah, and it's a nice decision by the quarterback when you run these RPOs. Man, if you can give it to him and you can get such positive yards like that, continue to do it. Make that defense react a different way, then I'll throw the football.
Leaves it with the running back. Past the sticks, and he may get more. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. And the Gators come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking for a man. It's Goodwin. The throw. Line space on the right. They'll ride him out of bounds after the good pickup spotted at the 25-yard line. They'll snap it from the 26 on first down. Power football with the run. Finds a little bit of room. Give him a couple down to the 23.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
They're working that left side. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down mark.
Wow, the quarterback knew he had to get that one to his receiver quickly on the in route. Did you see the velocity on that throw?
And there were some collisions in there, and the D finally stops him short of the marker. They're not into 3s. They want 6s, and to keep this drive alive, they'll need to get it on fourth down. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. They've got him then deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep him there. Going to swing it on second down. Snags it over the middle. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. This crowd unhinged, trying to make sure the Gators don't back down on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Right on the money. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short.
One of the things I love about this defense is they just have such great awareness, and they're always communicating. They understood the down and distance. They knew exactly what they needed to do to make the tackle to force the punt. That is so well done.
Hauls it in at the 25. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the Oak. The Gators sending the offense back to work. These last couple of drives, Jesse, have been about the defense making clutch stand.
I think for this offense, they can stay aggressive knowing that their defense is going to bail them out time and time again.
Yeah, and especially when you go for those fourth down situations, you do that a lot of times because you know your defense can make stands, make stops. They did on that last possession for you.
Zings it complete to the right. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the first down.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football. And a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting them the football, letting them get some positive yards.
Fires to the big fella. That throw and catch, a really good example of why coaches don't want a quarterback to get stuck on a particular target, isn't it, Dave?
Yep, that's exactly right. Find the guy who's open, because you got so many guys that have so much speed that can do so much damage on the field. Find my matchup, get it to him, let him do the rest.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Pulls and fires complete to the right. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few.
I don't know if that's the coverage you want to be throwing wide receiver screens against. Oftentimes, you want the receivers to have some access. You want the DBs to be off a couple of yards so you can help set up the blocks.
Turning it off. Got enough space. Touchdown, Gator. And with that one, they jump on top here in the second half.
That's number 2 on the day, having a day. I mean, you know he's going to catch the football, and you know he's going to make plays after he catches. Those are the kind of guys that you feature and you find them, and they produce like this, you keep finding them.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Terrific showdown this week, guys. Let's take a look at what's going on. UConn looks like a bunch of world beaters right now. And I'm not sure I've seen this offense look this crisp since the days of Dan Orlovsky. They're up by 26 over Hawaii. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
Hey, man, if you're going to force incompletions when the QB's throwing the tight end, you better be physical. Nice job with the hit, forcing that incompletion.
Pulls it and fires to the left. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. Offense set on first down. The inside handoff. Not much to show for it. This defense has kept them bottled up all day.
This has got to be disappointing if you're the offense, guys. You were expecting to have a lot of success running the ball, especially against this defense, which has struggled so much this season, but just nothing doing. They have not been good enough in the trenches so far.
And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Nice catch along the sideline and great effort to stay in bounds. Looks as if LSU will line up to punt it away. On his way back from the 20. He gets a block. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. This drive will get started from the 37-yard line. From the gun, they'll try the middle. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. To the air, it's Goodwin. They'll run the screen. There he goes! Good pickup there as he gets the first down. They'll mark him at the 48. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Wants to go up top on first down. And the pass falls incomplete, and we've played 3. We've come to the end of the quarter, and it's Florida on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. It'll be 2nd down as we open the final stanza. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. Finds his tight end.
This offense is not letting up, guys. They've got a lead here late, and they are still taking shots. They're still looking for explosive plays. This defense just has not had an answer here all game long.
Gonna look downfield again. Fires to the tight end. Now they're really starting to threaten as they pick up the first down at the 34-yard line. The Gators are rolling down the field. Off play action on first down. Under fire. He just throws it away, and I think the flag's going to be coming in. There it is.
Intentional throw.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. And here comes the offense on second down. Quick release by the QB. He steps out of bounds at the 41-yard line.
I love an offense that wants to stay aggressive. Even when you've got the lead late in a game like this, right, you still try to find your playmakers and get them the ball in space, and that is exactly what this offense is doing.
The sweet feet buy a little time. Had to get rid of it quickly. Has no choice but to throw it away, and it'll bring up fourth down. The Gators will punt this one away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Coverage team does a good job and touches it dead. No return on this one. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. Another opportunity here. They had to punt it on their last possession, but this time tight game, hoping to get something on the board. Out across the 20 to the 21-yard line, a 3-yard gain. Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6. Sends it back in motion. Trying play action. Bought a little time, lets it go. A strike downfield. And the explosiveness, the big gainer gets it to the 49-yard line. Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the second half. It's 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. That's reeled in, it's Amaro. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play. The Tigers can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. It's complete to the right. Ball down, but he has enough to move the chains. Big drive for this offense late, trying to tie the game. They pieced together a couple of first downs, and here they come again. The give out of the gun. And a really short game before he gets a whole bunch of company from the defense. After picking up a couple in 2nd and 8. They'll move the wide receiver. The play action fake. Pocket breaking down. Quarterback can't pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 41.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play action.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. Working that left side now. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Down a possession here in the 4th, and they'll need to convert on this 4th down. A shot toward the end zone. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
looking for a physical attack from the gun. That's why a good running game is a coach's and quarterback's best friend when you're trying to put the lid on the game. The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Punts it out of the air. He stopped just a chain link or two away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. And the Gators come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. He'll try to do it himself. Nifty little scamper on this one, enough for the first down, and he slides in safely. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air, it's Goodwin. And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
And they finally get to this guy, and he's electric. He's dynamic. He can make plays with his feet and scramble around, and I think they got used to it in the first half, and now, if they want to win this football game, they got to continue to catch that fast joker and get him on the ground.
That last sack got them behind the sticks. It's 2nd and long here. Moving away from pressure. Just a short pass to the tight end. And he'll be brought down.
You see a lot of offenses late in the football game with the lead get conservative. I like they didn't. Like, they trusted the passing game. You're going to get looks that you know what they are. Defense has to be aggressive. You know, they have to be aggressive because they're down.
And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. The Gators will line up to punt it away. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. There have been a couple of missed opportunities for these offenses in the last couple of drives, Jesse.
And I think for this offense here, it'd be nice to hit an explosive play, be aggressive, and really pay off your defense's effort that last drive.
And instead of having to move the ball down the field consistently and then getting stopped on 4th downs, you're right. Create some of the explosives. Take those deep shots. Make those big plays.
Lost to fire on 2nd down. Quickly complete. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is looking for a play to close this deal out. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's 1st and 10. Back to throw. It's Bacon. Fires to the big fella. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
Defense comes up with a really big stop there. That's nice. They don't give up the first down, so the clock keeps working, but they're on their own end of the field. They know this offense is going to start taking shots into the end zone. They better have some guys ready on the back end, ready to swat some balls away and make some plays.
Big 3rd down as the crowd gets behind this defense. Lost to throw again. Makes the grab. And a nice grab there. Big pickup down to the 35-yard line. Lost to throw on 1st down. Got his man on the right. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They'll use a timeout here. You have to be certain at this point in the game. Defense backed up, and this crowd trying to will them to get a big stop late. To the air on 1st down. He's got the tight end. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Looking to fire. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down. The crowd getting behind this defense as they try to get a stop in the red zone. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Finds his big tight end. And they'll stop him inside the 5, but the defense is backed up in the shadow of its own goalpost. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve every minute possible. And guys, if they can somehow, some way find their way into the end zone, we'll have a tie game in the 4th. Trying to pull his way in. Vegas. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And in this situation now, if you're on offense, what do? Do you kick the extra point, tie it, and hope for overtime? Or are you aggressive? Do you decide to go for 2 right here and see if you can take the lead with just seconds left in the game?
And a little pressure, no problem. The extra point ties the game here in the 4th. That ball scoots through the back of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. The Gators sending the offense back to work. There's enough time to get the ball down the field here, David, but you've got to make sure you're efficient and avoid mistakes.
Yeah, and those 2-minute drills, you always talk about the first down, Jesse. Getting that first down, stop the clock, get some momentum going on offense.
Yeah, good decision-making by the quarterback, too, right? You don't have to be greedy in this situation. Just take what the defense gives you and get yourself in position to win.
Right through his hands, incomplete. I think he knew he had a chance for a big play, but it'll be 2nd down.
We know about this running back's versatility, and he's made some plays in this game so far, catching the ball. That time, though, he had no shot. Defender bearing down on him. They're able to get the hit and make sure it falls incomplete.
Fires on the move. Sweet throw and catch along the sideline. It's enough for the 1st down.
And they've trusted their QB to throw the football. And he's going to have to make plays. He's made plays throughout the day. This is now when you come up clutch in a big moment when your team needs.
And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. And they take another look at the play, but the officials on the field were right, and the play will stand. The Gators getting set on 1st and 10. The give to the single back. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. The offense uses a timeout, 15 seconds left to play.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
Timeout is called. Clock stops. 13 seconds to go in the game. A field goal attempt from here would be 54 yards. They'd love to pick up a few on 3rd. Breaks into the open. He gets the job done, picking up the 1st down, then getting down. Timeout is called with just 2 seconds left to go.
Timeout, Florida.
And here comes the field goal unit. It'll all be decided right here. Win or lose on this kick. And it's good from 41 yards out for the game. Guys, that one was a ton of fun to call. And the players, a lot of games sort of wash away in the memory bank. Not that one. That will be an indelible mark in their memory.
I agree, Reese. I think back to my career at Florida, and just the games that stand out the most were always the ones that went down to the wire, whether we lost or whether we won. For this team, this is going to be a good memory moving forward, David, because of how well they played today.
Did you lose more of those or win more of those? I'm just asking for a friend. Tennessee, what happened? Hey, yeah, it's big-time clutch, right? These are the ones that define your seasons, define your careers, and the ones you never forget, those heartbreakers that come down to the last play.
Thanks. Texas A&M Aggies, taking on last year's national champion, the Florida Gators. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. And the Gators will boot it away to start the game. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So Texas A&M's offense will have the football first. Last time we saw these guys, it was a rather forgettable experience for this quarterback. He turned the football over. He got sacked. Just not a good day at all, Jesse.
Well, the defense was able to rattle him. They hit him often. They hit him early. They got sacks on him, and then he started feeling it. His eyes came down. He started floating the ball over the middle of the field and putting it into trouble and got picked off. So it's important in this one, David. Up front, they do a better job of helping him stay on his feet to get into it.
And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9. Gator fans love to see their teams light up the scoreboard, but they'll take the defense bringing the heat, too.
And I think that was a staple, Reese. Back in the day, you had great offenses for Florida, but the teams that really had the most success and that reached the highest mountaintops, they had great defense to go with it. This defense playing well.
Now facing second and long after the defense came up with that sack. Fires to the wideout. Got a man in the middle. They finally get him on the... But he's got an explosive play for the first down. Pass completion moved the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. They'll go back to the ground. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Pressure coming. And they'll bring him down for the sack.
How about this defense coming out the gates? First drive, getting to the quarterback. They wanted to affect the quarterback, make him feel uncomfortable. Already 2 sacks on this first drive.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, no secret what he needs here. Throws to the wideout. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. Texas A&M will have to boot it away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Gets the first one of the day out of there, and we saw a lot of him in that loss last week, 4 times to be exact. He couldn't find much running room there. Didn't get a lot of blocking, and he'll step out of bounds. So the Florida Gators offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, David.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like you can tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will. A really nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that and you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand a little bit in this game. Maybe see some new schemes in the passing game just based on what this guy was able to do the last time he took the field.
They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down.
Hey, really nice job on defense, too. Understanding the situation. It's 3rd down. We're fine giving up completions right there. We're not giving up the first.
Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
Talk about getting excited just to lose it again. The offense gets the first down. You've got enough yards, but what do you have to do? You've got to take care of the football. You can't cough it up. The defense forces the fumble, recovers it, takes all the wind and all the momentum back to their side.
Oh, he's got some space. And a 9-yard gain on first down leaves him with second and short. Now they'll try the right side. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. The noise is deafening, trying to make sure only the Gators get out of the swamp on third down. And the defense stands up this offensive line and stuffs him right at the line of scrimmage. He didn't get it. The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. No fair catches here, looking for room. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. After that last drive, he came back to the sideline, and the coach probably said, "You dropped it and you didn't pick it up? Come on, get on the ball, David."
No, that's not what he said. He said, "You're doing a great job. Just keep your head up." Oh, yeah, he got blasted. You got to hold on to the football, Palmer. Turnovers decide games. Those are big plays.
It's tough on him, too, because he knows he let his offense down on that last drive. So you know that guy's eager and anxious to come out here and make a play.
The Gators with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be third down. That last incomplete pass has him staring at a 3rd and 3. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32. The Gators will snap it on 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Unloads to the wideout. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Back to pass, it's Goodwin. A little screen to the running back. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
Bells and whistles have got to be going off in this quarterback's head now. It's 3rd and long, so you know you're expecting pressure. You got to know where your hot routes are. You got to be able to read the coverage and make sure you get this football out of your hands quickly to not take a sack or worse, turn the football over.
That's why you never assume the first guy's going to make the tackle, and you have to keep running to the football.
Man, it's something you highlight every single week in defensive meetings. Don't assume somebody's going to make it. Don't assume somebody's going to make it. Take the correct angle. Nice job. First guy misses. Second guy gets him on the ground, forces the 4th down, throws that fist up in the air.
And the Gators are marching down the field. Off the play fake on 1st down. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. He stopped at the 45 after picking up 10 yards and the 1st down.
One of the things that makes this quarterback so dangerous is how accurate he can be when he's on the run. And he's a guy that's looking to throw. He's not looking to take off.
Turning it on! They finally get him on the ground, and this junior turning in a big play after the catch. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And that big gainer on the last one has him ready to go from inside the 10. He's got him still on his feet. Touchdown, Florida! A great catch and run for 6.
And this QB starting to do some work, man. The big explosive play in the passing game. You get inside the 10, you're thinking run. Everybody thinking run. You back it up with another pass, another great throw, and quickly this offense gets right to the end zone.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dynamite matchup this week in the American Fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Florida Atlantic is trailing right now, and I know it may look bleak, but this team needs to regroup, remind itself it's at home, and remember just how quickly things can change. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Army. Ought to be fun, fellas, to see how things play out in this notable matchup in the American.
Thanks for the update on... And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. And the fumble goes out of bounds, and they'll lose a few on that play.
Ooh, offense really lucky there. Ball on the ground. Everybody's trying to make a scramble for it, and it just goes out of bounds. So the offense lucky to maintain possession.
To the air on second down. Rushes on him. Trying to escape and get it himself. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit.
That's the danger as a defense when you play man coverage, is that if the quarterback decides to scramble, there may not be anybody there to make a tackle right away. You obviously want to take care of everything up.
There he goes. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Might as well give it to him again. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
And I tell you what, no secret on this drive. This offense, they're not trying to maintain balance. They're trying to line up and just dot you right in the eyes. 4 straight runs, get the first down, and really starting to play physical.
Soft spot in the middle. And he gets a big chunk of yardage to the 34-yard line. Last completion got them a first down. Let's see what they do now. A designed run for the quarterback. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup.
You know, this offensive line, they just got to hold their blocks a little bit longer. This offense likes to run their quarterback on design plays. And if you can just give him a little crease, he can take it the distance, but they couldn't get it done there.
We've reached a break. It's Florida with the lead. And we've come to the end of one. And let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. Back to pass. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38. You see a Gator bringing the heat like that, you think about Derek Harvey, who was the MVP of the national championship game in 06.
And Alex Brown and Javon Curse, they had a long list of guys that could really make the quarterback's life difficult. You got to put pressure on the quarterback. You got to affect him. Really nice job on this play.
Punt is in the air on fourth down. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. The Gators sending the offense back to work. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
And it was a nice job in play calling too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of his hands. The defense better do something different.
Wants to throw. It's Goodwin. That's caught. It's Morrison. They corral him out of bounds. Mark it down at the 38, and this offense might have something going.
And those aren't the guys I'm leaving open on defense. These slot wide receivers, they've got the space in the middle of the field to work. I got to make sure that I got somebody inside of him. I got somebody outside of him. I can't give him the football because a lot of times these guys, they're good with it after the catch. They got that quickness. They got that speed. And he showed some of it there.
To the ground with the back. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line.
And I like the quarterback making the decision quickly. I'm going to give it. I'm not going to throw the football off the RPO and just let my back get some positive yards. You're getting 5+ yards. That is a great job by the offense. Continue to stick with it.
Drag down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down.
Well, as a defense, you know this is going to be a challenge every time you face this offense. They're one of the 25 best in the nation at getting first downs because they can pick them up in a variety of ways, including running the football.
Breaks into the open. They are finding soft spots in this defense. He's got it down to the 25.
I summarizes it in an offense where you can generate explosive plays by running the football. You got to force feed this guy, man. He is an absolute game changer.
He's got it on the right.
I like the slot receiver because he gives his quarterback a good option working the middle of the field. He's a nice weapon in this offense.
The Gators can really attack on this 2nd and short. Quick touch pass to the receiver. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Ball is at the 20. They'll try to convert this 3rd and short. Back to throw, it's Goodwin. Extending the play. He gets it so close to the 1st down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short.
Really nice job by the defense that time. 3rd down, they're expecting pass, but they also know that this quarterback is dangerous when he wants to scramble. It was almost as if they were expecting that. They were able to get to him, get him down. It now sets up 4th down, and you don't see the defense sprinting off the field just yet, guys. They're not sure. With this guy's scrambling ability, they may try to go for this.
The Gators have it with a 1st and goal. Gets the back moving. Wants to go up top. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
Timing has got to be so critical when you're trying to throw the ball down close like that. They didn't have great timing on that one.
The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. They've held this ball forever, driven it deep, now facing a 3rd and goal. Quarterback may change this route. They're going to throw it on 3rd and goal. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Gator! Quick strike through the air for the score. Look, it's still early, but we have some real distance being put on the scoreboard right now.
You do. It's early, but you got to find something positive. Right now, everything going in the other direction. So how are you going to respond when you've been hitting the mouth early in this football game? Got to find something positive quick.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he did get that extra point through the slippery surface, no problem. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. The Texas A&M offense is back on the field. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game, so Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
Makes the grab, but not quite enough for the 1st down, but a good gain on that play. This crowd on hand, trying to make sure the Gators don't back down on 3rd down. The give to the fullback. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. And the Aggies have it with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Got it in the middle. It's Farrell. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Got some of the work done on 1st. Now let's see what they have on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Shoots it to the left. Makes a connection. Just carving up this defense and getting it down to the 24.
I know this isn't the start the offense wanted. They don't have any points so far in this game, but sometimes it just takes one explosive play to turn things around. And after that beautiful completion deep for the offense, that should give them a little confidence, a little momentum. They've now got us to be able to score points on this drive.
Takes the handoff. It's Orlando. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
I think the offensive coordinators over there going, thank goodness we don't play them everywhere. This defense has been suffocating. This offense got to find something moving forward that they can hang their hat on, some kind of identity. Today they were shut down, but listen, there's a game next week, right? Like, got to continue to find what it is that makes this team go, that makes them tick, that makes them get first downs, and then hopefully move the football.
They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. Just threw that one away to avoid disaster.
3rd and short in college football today, you see so much more pass than you used to. The offense stays aggressive, and I think they stay aggressive because they know they're in field goal range. They got that 3 in their back pocket.
Good, right down the boulevard. Now the lead is down to 11. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Fellas, while we have a moment, let's peek in on what's going on in a big one in the American. Florida Atlantic has the lead right now, but if this team has taught us anything over the years, it's that no lead is safe there in Boca Raton. They're up by just 1 over Army. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this clash in the American you should know about.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. He'll keep it himself. He'll get it out to the 43-yard line. That's where they mark him out of bounds, and this offense is starting to do a little work.
This is one of the things that's hard about stopping the option. That wasn't a big game, but you look up, and they're in 2nd and short, 2nd and medium. They put you behind the sticks consistently as a defense. This defense has to be aggressive, make sure they get to this quarterback, and make him make quick decisions.
Now they'll try to cash in this drive. 1st and 10 from the 50. Looking left. And they dialed up the shot play, but they couldn't make the connection.
In the last couple of weeks, man, you're getting a lot of consistency from this QB. And you got to love it as a play caller, man. You can drop him back. You can throw the ball a ton. You can trust him. Getting the ball to different wide receivers. He's really in a good groove the last couple of games.
Love the execution there on the screen. The running back shows pass protect, pass protect. Last second turns around, so he's able to get the ball. The D linemen have already run past him. Now he can turn upfield for a big gainer.
He just needed a yard on 3rd down, and there just wasn't any room to pick it up. So they're not comfortable with their field goal kicker from here, so the offense will go for it on 4th down. Needs it to keep this drive alive. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the 1st down. They'll immediately call timeout.
And defensively, man, you just want to get to 4th down, right? Give yourself an opportunity. And even though it was 4th and 1, try to get the stop, especially this part of the field where they could come away with points and kick a field goal.
Oh, he's got some space. Stopped and forced out of bounds at the 21-yard line, just outside the red zone, and they are looking to get one in here. From the 22 on 1st and 10. Completes it in the middle. Now the connection takes it to the 11. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call.
Well, this defense now is just getting gashed. And if you're the defensive coordinator, you might now want to think about being aggressive, changing up your play calls, and maybe breaking your own tendencies because you have got to stop this offense just marching down the field.
Dropping back, it's Goodwin. Now improvising. Had to throw it before he wanted. He just threw it away. The last thing you want to do is try to force something on 1st down in the red zone.
Man, I don't know if you want that guy outside the pocket very often because he's so fast and he can do some damage, but they did a nice job containing him. Once he left the pocket, they were ready for it, came to him, he tried to throw the football. Nice hit on the quarterback as he's throwing to force a bad pass.
Well, he's linked up with his quarterback 4 times in this first half. Finally, they're not able to connect on that one. I think the defense just had enough. I think they've said, you know what? You can throw it somewhere else, but you're not going to get it to that guy. We're going to have coverage helping out on that receiver.
On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. It is incomplete, and now there are 4 seconds remaining. On 4th down, they'll try to get something out of this drive before the end of the half. Absolutely center cut, and that will extend their lead even further.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. What a scene there in Gainesville. What a fine college football game we've got. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's send it back to our men in the swamp.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back up here. Texas A&M ready to kick it away to get the third quarter started. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. If it's working, why change it? And that running game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see a lot more of it here in the third quarter.
And you just know the offensive line was telling their coordinator, put this on us. Let us continue to go out there, push these guys around. We can put this game on our back and end this thing by running the ball.
And this is a manhood question for this defense. Like, as a defensive lineman, and you're pounding the rock, like, I got to physically rise to this challenge. This defense has to play more inspired and more physical in the second half.
And they're able to get a third down stop here. See if they go for it on fourth. And the Gators line up to punt it away. The punters have had the day off up to this point. First one of the game. Fair catch called for and taken at the 30-yard line. And now the offense will come onto the field again. Looking downfield on first down. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And is knocked away and incomplete. The defensive back staying in phase and batting it away. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Looking to fire. Oh, they're after him. Got his man downfield. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down.
Really good job there on the pitch and catch. You think about Texas A&M and their ability to recruit receivers in recent years. It's been about as good as anybody, I think. You think about names like Mike Evans, Christian Kirk. They're getting guys not just in the state of Texas, but nationally that want to come to College Station and they want to catch passes in this offense that knows that gives them a chance to play on Sundays. And this guy, I think, is going to be one of those guys that we're seeing playing in the league.
How about that defense getting back there? He'll lose a couple.
I got to be honest, I am shocked at just how well the defense has played in this game, especially stopping the run. We talked about statistically how they've struggled this season, but they have put the clamps down in this one, and they're just playing with a ton of intensity.
Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete.
And this is why this team is losing this game. They cannot protect their quarterback. He's already been sacked a bunch of times, almost got sacked right there. This guy doesn't have a chance with the way this offensive line is playing.
He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. The Gators sending the offense back to work. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last. Turning it on! And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Florida! No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead.
Offensive line, give me a crack, I'll do the rest. How about the Jets, the speed? He just turns it on, going 70-plus to the house. What a huge play by the running back.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. That kind of drive will boost your confidence. One play, hit the big pass, put a touchdown on the board. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So here comes the Texas A&M offense back onto the field. There's still plenty of time, but you see that 21-point deficit, and there is a sense of urgency now. Right there to stop him, and that'll be a loss of 3. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Back to pass. Here comes the heat. Quarterback extends the play. Crosses the 30. They finally corral him, but he turns that into a big gain and a first down. The offense getting set for a first down from the 45. The give to the tailback.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Dragged down at the 43, but they've got it in enemy territory. They picked up 10 and give him a first down. This Texas A&M offense is wasting no time. Now he's looking to throw it. Takes a hit as he fires. They've avoided the interception all day, but they were lucky to get that one back here late. It'll be second down.
This offense has had some struggles early in this game so far. They're just trying to get something going, and so you take a shot. You try to find your best one-on-one matchup and see if they can make a play. The defense was ready for it. Good coverage on the back end. They look very prepared. All 11 guys on defense right now playing together as one.
In search of their first touchdown of the game, they are on the move with a 1st and 10. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
The give to the back. Got a little space. Knocked down after a gain of 1 to the 27. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a 3rd down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. Snagged out of the air. The chains will move, and they'll have 1st and 10 from inside the red zone at the 18. The Aggies come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Using the quick game. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. A 1st down run in the red zone. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. They keep pushing forward now, back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. They'll keep it on the ground to the left, stiffing the goal line. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. It's 3rd and goal and 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
And it's been a long day for this offense. If you can't protect your quarterback, it's hard to be successful. That's the 5th sack they have given up. The offensive coordinator has no answers, and this defense has been flying around.
Smashes it between the uprights. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the American. Florida Atlantic is up big right now in what's shaping up to be a blowout they'll remember in Boca for some time. They're up 14 over Army. Ought to be fun, fellas, to see how things play out in this notable matchup in the American.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Knocked down after getting 6 all the way out to the 34-yard line.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
The Gators with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Dropping back, it's Goodwin. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. Big, tall receiver. Figured the quarterback has an easy target. Not this time. Missed it badly.
A lot of those big guys, they don't necessarily, well, some of them do, some of them are freak shows, but a lot of those big guys don't run great all the time, and you want to get physical and disrupt those routes and disrupt that timing. You could tell the timing was a little bit off on that one.
He'll try to field the punt and see if he can give his offense better field position. The coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. Opening play of the drive from the 39. Off the bootleg and rolling out. Finds the tight end. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Backed up now. Here's second and long. One man in the backfield, and he gets it. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Wow, this offense is just stuck in the mud. They've already punted 4 times, and it's third down now. And the deflection by the defense brings up fourth down.
Oof, you got to be careful if you're the quarterback there. Third down, you see a lot of exotic coverages by the defense. That time they played zone, and he tried to force that football into a real tiny window. He's lucky that one wasn't picked off.
Was looking for more running room, but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24. This should be the last play of the quarter. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. And he was able to pick up a few yards on the ground, and the clock has run out here in the third. We've come to the end of the quarter, and it's Florida on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. So the final period starts with a second down play. On the run, it's Francis. Gets it across the 30 to the 31. They pick up a 5. The Gators are at the line looking to convert on third and short. Dropping back, it's Goodwin. The screen, and watch out. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a third down stop. And the Gators will call on their punt team. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. The Texas A&M offense goes back to work. Didn't get anything done, 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Wants to go up top. Right on target this time. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down. And the Aggies come to the line on third and short, trying to convert here. The give on the option. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down.
That is how it's done on third down and short. No doubt about it. An easy hole to get through and clearly get the first down.
If you really want to simplify football.
And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
It's pretty obvious. This defense came into this one knowing they were going to have to play a complete game until there were zeros on the clock, especially against this quarterback. You cannot take your foot off the gas. And that's exactly what they're doing here. Late in the fourth quarter, they're still bringing it, and they get another sack.
And they swarm him under. Now facing a third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Here's the pressure. Hauls it in. They'll move the chains. Good execution on third down. They've got it at the 41.
Excellent throw by the quarterback. Found the window between the zones and then delivered the ball on time.
Texas A&M ready to go with another first down. Looking to throw on first down. That's caught. It's straight. He goes out of bounds, but not before getting it to the 32.
Nice job there. Good timing between the QB and the wide receiver executing that out route.
The Aggies in a good spot here with second and short. Under fire. Throwing right. He got his hands on it, but couldn't hold on to it. And what a time that would have been for their first pick of the game.
And it's just been that kind of day for this quarterback and this offense, guys. They have never been able to get into a rhythm throwing the football. Timing's been off. Accuracy hasn't been great. We've seen some drops, just not in sync. And that's why they find themselves trailing by a lot right here late in the game.
Man, let's not make football hard. The quarterback sneak has worked, and it continues to work. Keep using it until they stop it on those short yardage plays.
Wants to go up top on first down. He's got it down the middle. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks.
Well, this offense knew coming into this game they wanted to try to attack the middle of the field in the passing game, and they're able to execute the in route there.
They'll give it to the back. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. And the Aggies come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. They'll throw on 3rd and short. He'll take a shot. And incomplete on the deep ball.
One of the biggest reasons today why this offense is losing in the game is they haven't been able to get it going throwing the football. This guy still has not thrown a touchdown pass. They thought coming into this game they were going to have tons of success throwing it, but you got to give the defense credit. They watched the film. They've been mixing up their looks defensively, trying to confuse this quarterback, and again, on that last deep shot, it falls incomplete.
A&M comes back out with another first down. They'll throw it from the red zone. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes.
And the offense goes 5 wides and spreads the field. The problem is that spreads you thin, and you only got 5 guys in protection, and they don't do a good enough job up front. The defense gets home, forces the fumble. Big play for this defense.
Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
Yeah, and there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football. Make your plays. Put a good drive together here.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Now adjusting. Slings it downfield. Finds a man on the right. All down at the 38-yard line, and a big pickup of 15 yards there. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. The offense lining up for a first down play. Play action. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front 7 on defense, it's going to be tough.
Nice job by the defense. A lot of times offenses want time to mesh that RPO and read it. Nah, the defense got in there so fast, they didn't give him an option. Got the nice tackle for a loss, putting the offense in a worse situation.
Oh, he makes the catch. He's finally shoved out of bounds at the 23-yard line, and a big pickup on that one. They'll have to settle for a field goal attempt. And this will be a 41-yarder coming up from the right side. Splits the uprights. Good. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, 4th quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest this way, and we looking pretty good.
He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Out of the gun, the running back has it. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. Back to pass on 2nd down. Finds his man down the middle. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play.
Timeout, Texas A&M.
First down, 10 yards to go. Wants to throw on first down. Caught over the middle. It's Farrell. Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38. To the air on first down. Moving out of the pocket. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down. Texas A&M going quickly. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Got it in the middle. It's straight. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. They'll go to the air on third and short. Had it right in his hands in the middle of the field, and it trickled to the ground. It'll be fourth down.
Well, at this point, you're still trying to throw stuff up against the blackboard and see if it sticks. You're down by a lot of points, so why not try it, right? And give the offense credit. You know, you're not just going to run the football. You're not just going to take a knee and go into the locker room with the tail between your legs. I like the fighting spirit, just not enough of that today.
A bold decision to go for it on fourth down, and one that did not pay off. The Gators sending the offense back to work. What a feeling this has to be, David, in complete control and headed toward victory formation.
Yeah, no stress, under a couple minutes left in the ball game. Well in hand. These are the ones, Jesse, you like to just run the clock, take a knee, whatever you want.
No doubt. They're going to love watching this game film, too. There's just so many positives to take away from this, and this is the kind of performance today that is really going to help this offense's confidence.
He's got enough for the first down, and that ought to do it. They ought to be able to run out the clock from here. This offense lines up feeling awfully good after that big play. To throw, it's Goodwin. The sure hands, it's Francis. Knocked down at the 29-yard line. Picked up 15 yards on the play, and he's got a first down. If there's time to pad the stats. Quickly out to the tight end. Knocked out of bounds. They're in the red zone. Mark it at the 17, and they are set up. After this, it'll be a wrap. They'll try the run. And not much picked up there, but that will do it for this one. They've reeled off 6 straight to start the season, undefeated, bowl eligible, but when you have that kind of record, the possibilities seem limitless.
What a great way to start the season. The best way possible, right? Like 6-0, taking care of business, building momentum. This squad continues to climb up the ranks. They're getting better. They're getting more respect. 6-0 is the best start you could have, Palmer, but they're looking for more.
It's been really fun watching this team to get up to this point. So much talent. They've got great coaching, and I feel like they could keep that 0 in the loss column all season long if they keep playing the way they did today.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.